Alrighty, what is up, everybody? We're back with another day of Spyro Gaming, you know, trying to get this world record. Yesterday we had an excellent day of runs. Actually, I'm not going to say it was an excellent day of runs, but it ended very nicely. So it ended climactically with a nice 37-16 near world record. So letter C, if you're watching the VOD in the after the fact, letter C in the comments. I'll leave you a heart in honor of climaxing. Which I did in more than one way today, in all complete honesty with you guys. So yeah, if you are also climaxing right now, yeah, type a letter C in the comments. But yeah, guys, welcome. I am on a little late today. Let me go ahead and turn on the music here. I am on a little bit late today, but I'm still hoping to put in a pretty solid grind. We'll see what happens. I might go out to Olive Garden with Sarah later, so that'll be cute, if so. Let me pull my shirt down so I look extra muscly here. Yeah, there you go. And let's head over to not Clifftown, let's head over to Beastmaker. We'll do some Misty Bog to start off with. Seems good. Let me also pull up my chair over here. But yeah, hey, Cubic, Bex, Fatal, Dick Butters. Great to see you guys. Jack, welcome in the YouTube chat. Real Lewis, Swarm of Bees. Just getting my stuff all organized over here. Welcome. Put that there, put that there. Whoa, put this here. I'm gonna put my phone on the charger. Let's just get into it, you know? Fucking party. Get my baby powder. Hold on, I gotta get my baby powder. I put this shit on my thumb so that way I can slide across the controller, to those who don't know. I have a little tray. It looks like a tray of cocaine next to me. Alright. What's going on, Matt? Biscarot, Lucky Foot. Yeah, you guys are early today. Or rather, I'm late. I'm late today. What's up with the shirt? I actually put on clothes today because Sarah and I went for a walk in the morning, which was very cute. Very nice, indeed. But yeah, just going ahead and getting warmed up here. I just had a nice, like, second breakfast right now, I would say. I started the day just with waffles and coffee that I made for myself and Sarah. It was a very cute start to the day. Very lazy start. We both didn't even get out of bed till like noon 30, you know. What's up, Fritos? Thank you for the good luck. I feel good today. I just had a little egg and onion sandwich. Very nice. I seem to be playing solidly enough. Not too lethargic. Thanks for the good luck, Mac. I'll probably hop into runs relatively quickly today. Yeah, I'm not going to do a super long warm-up or anything. Maybe I'll look at the Dr. Shemp jump real quick. Just because I did fuck that up a bit yesterday. Love that move. Am I charging them or I'm flaming them first. I'm doing a technique called flame charging. Which is what it sounds like. You flame and then charge, but what happens normally, let me show you something. A lot of you guys don't realize this, who may be casual players. When you flame something, the gem just pops into the air. You can't make it home in. Like, even if you try to flame and then charge, it'll still pop into the air. So what you need to do is be very close to it, like the exact right spacing, flame, and then charge as quickly as possible. So that way you grab the gem from its spawn point. Check it out. See what happened there? Normally the gem pops up, but because I charged right into it, I made it home in. So that's what I do on the boars. Like, all those enemies, you wouldn't be able to make the gems home in if you didn't do that. And think about that. Those boars are moving targets, so like they're pretty tough. They're pretty tough to get the right spacing with the flame charges on. So yeah, we call that technique flame charging, to those who don't know. It's a real art. It's part of what, but that technique alone is part of what makes speedrunning this game, as well as any of the original trilogy games. That technique is in all of, see right here, another flame charge. That technique's in all of the original trilogy games. And it's part of what makes speedrunning such a fun art to master in this game. Yeah, the spacing is different for depending on the enemy. Like, boxes, you can be a little further away. With like boars and stuff, or you know, big enemies, you have to be closer. With small enemies, you can be further away. So yeah, the spacing does vary based on the thing. Big enemies. Let me try this Guanton again real quick. Hey, Elucidark. How's the recovery doing, man? You feeling all right? Do this. Let me start from over here. Actually, I'll start all the way back from the dragon over here, so I can get a feel for it. Wait, I fucked up. I gotta do this, and then reload the level, and then do this. Flame charging is better than regular charging for enemies that can just be normally charged, because then you can turn earlier. Let me see if I can give you an example here. These frogs you can normally charge into, right? If they don't lick you first, of course, right? But look at how much earlier I can turn on this enemy. And still flame charge. I fucked that one up. See how I like... If I'd have forcibly charged into him there, I would have had to go fully through his character model. But with flame charging, you can fully, like, you know, you can turn harder using flame charging. You see what I'm saying? So you can take tighter lines and more optimal routing. That makes sense. It's only as effective as risky that you're willing to play it. Yeah, it is cool. I agree. It's a really neat mechanic. That is also true, Fritos. Charging into an enemy or a box in this game does displace Spyro slightly. Dude, I thought I knew. Does displace Spyro slightly. So, like, if you have, like, a line of boxes like this, you'll see Spyro get, like, sort of pushed around. Dude, I cannot. This is a bad place to demonstrate this stuff. These enemies are really hard. But yeah, Spyro will get pushed around by boxes and stuff. You can kind of see how the camera kind of shakes a little. So you can avoid that displacing by charge jumping, so like, you know, doing this through boxes. That helps kind of mitigate the slowdown from getting displaced by an object while charging through. So that's why you'll see me trying to charge jump or just do some aerial movement through like long lines of boxes. Or like these enemies are a really great example of that. These guys will, if I just normally charge through, they kind of push you back a little bit. Versus if you charge along the side of them and charge jump. Like that. You can actually get that push effect to actually kind of push you forward as you're coming down out of the air. It's very minute, you know, it's a very small optimization, but it's one of those things that once you're locked in and you're on a good pace, it's one of those things that you'll just eke out an extra second or two in each level with stuff like that. It just adds up, you know, having an approach like that. What's up, Kirei? You had food poisoning yesterday from ground beef. Oh my god, that sounds awful. Throwing up everywhere, I imagine. Hopefully you're feeling better today. What's up, Wiz? Thank you for the good luck. Good to see you, man. Let's do Jock, and then let's do Rat, and then we'll do a run. I'll just YOLO the Dry Canyon strat, or whatever Shemp strat. I'll be fine. Food poisoning is no joke. Yeah, I hate food poisoning. I've had it only I've only had it a handful of times in my life, but every time it's been memorably awful. I just hate throwing up in general. Like, some people are good at throwing up. I'm bad at throwing up. You know what I mean? Like, my body will do everything in its power to suppress vomit. Or, like, to suppress that reflex, you know? So when I know, like, I have something like food poisoning or whatever, and I know I have to vomit or whatever, it's really tough, because I have to just, like, sit there in front of the toilet for, like, an hour, you know? Just, like, I have to, like, gas myself up, you know? I have to, like, just, like, all right. And then eventually, you know, it's like, oh my god, it's way more of a thing than it needs to be. Mental block, you know? Here, let me start from back here. You just finished wiping. Congrats, Yabi, and welcome. What sucks is your body tries to make you throw up when there's nothing in your stomach. Yeah, dry heaving. Yeah, that's common with food poisoning. I know what you mean. That's the worst as well. Tablespoon of Pepto-Bismol after throwing up. Nice. It always comes out of your nose. That sounds painful. You found a consistent way to... How do you do it, Wiz? Is it easy to explain via chat? Is it just like some moon jump shenanigans? Thank you, Tom. Yeah, I know. I mean, you see me like failing stuff in practice. I mean, it's quite a miracle that any of this stuff like comes together first try in a run, you know? Kill Jock and do L1 triangle to fly in, and that crashes it. I'll have to try that. What's up, 48? Alright, Yabi. I'm done hearing about your bathroom adventure. But thanks for sharing. First time seeing the stream live, discovered the channel a couple days ago. Hey, welcome, Asmo. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, I forgot to... Hold on, did I do it? Oh, no, I did it too late, I think. Whatever. Let's head over to Rat Proxy. Real quick. And then we'll do a run. The spaghetti in my ass jump? What is that? That's an actual vortex trick, isn't it? I forgot what that is. Nice, first try. That's good karma. I watched Ash's PB, and they're able to do a rat like from this angle. Like when the rat is like to go from right to left like this. It's really weird. You heard it once. That's the name of an actual vortex trick, I thought. The spaghetti in my ass jump. Yo, Yabi, this is your last warning. If you keep talking about your fucking disgusting dumps, I will ban you, just FYI. I would have expected what you do to crash the level. It does everything on your PS2. What's up, Connor? Found your content recently, been binging it. Dude, welcome, Connor. Hope you're doing well today. Spyro was your first ever game, holds a whole huge place in your heart. Love the content, keep it going. Nice. Dude, thanks for being here, man. Hope you enjoy the stream. I'm just about to get into runs here in just a moment here. What's up, Rhinestone? You're not skilled enough to speedrun. I would have 120 the game in a single day, which is when the soft lock happened. I'm sorry to hear about your soft lock, Azo. And it happens. It's rare in this game, but it does happen. Game crashes and soft locks and things. You have a cancer? Get better soon. All right, let's do a run. I'm ready. Yeah, the key glitch in treetops is like a soft lock example. Very rare, but it does happen. How are we doing on the sub count? We still hovering around 600 here? Yeah, we're still around 600 subs. Guys, thanks for being subbed to the channel. I appreciate that. On Twitch. I know a lot of people have gradually kind of transitioned over to, you know, my YouTube stream just because there's way less ads. So if you are still subbed on Twitch, I do appreciate that big time. I guess that Stream Elements command's broken. What's up, Stefan? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, Carolyn, welcome. Yeah, welcome to all the people that found me through the latest video. The hard challenge thing that I did. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get into some runs, though. The truth is I'm not like a casual, you know, challenge run guy. I'm a speedrunner at heart, you know, so... The last 2 months now straight since making that video, I've not worked on a single other YouTube project. I'm just literally just fucking grinding this game 3-4 hours a day on average. And we're just getting started with today's grind right now. So here's hoping for the best. I do feel bright-eyed and bushy-tailed right now. Had a nice little breakfast and stuff. I'm on pretty late, so my breakfast was at like fucking 3 p.m. So... It's the, you know, gamer vibes. What's up, Luca? I'm glad for that. Glad for that. Bad luck today? No, thank you, Eric. Evil chat be like, bad luck. Thank you, Rusty. How am I feeling today? Well, I mean, I feel good. Feel good. Still digesting a little egg and onion taco sandwich thing I just made. How's the prostate feeling? My prostate itself doesn't hurt. It's only like when I pee, it like feels uncomfortable after I pee a little bit. Like in my urethra. But I mean, it doesn't like feel better or anything yet. It's been just under a week since I've been taking antibiotics. It's supposed to take like 2 weeks for it to fully go away. So if it's not like better by the end of next week, then I'll be then I'll probably go back to the doctor or something. But it's all good. I mean, I'm used to it at this point. It's not like I keep like trying to like reassure you guys like it's not like super serious. It's just fun. Sad Beanchy, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the 33 months. Can't believe I've been here almost 3 years. I'm glad you've been here. I am so glad you've been here, Beanchy. You're the best.
Oh, it's been...
Any records recently? My last world record in this category, or PB rather, was 2 months ago, roughly. Just over that. Was it? I think just over 2 months ago, right? Somewhere around there. The 3703. Since then, I've gotten 3704 and a couple of 371Xs. But, you know, for 2 months of grinding, you know, I don't have like a lot of near PB times, so maybe like a handful. But it's good. I mean, I'm definitely like capable of getting a, you know, a 36. It just kind of has to all come together. That's kind of the nature of speedrunning in this category, especially. What's the hardest category? In Spyro, you're asking? One of the harder categories, you know, it's tough to say because, you know, Vortex is really hard when you consider like all of the tricks. If you're just saying like just by raw execution, Vortex is the hardest category. If you're just talking about trick execution. But then like 120% is the hardest category when you consider movement optimization. Like in gem collection optimization and you know, risk versus reward routing. So whether you see one of those things as directly harder than another is kind of a matter of interpretation. In the grand scheme of Spyro speedrunning, I think a lot of speedrunners look at Spyro 1 like it's a relatively easy speed game, at least to get into and get like a decent time in. A game like Spyro 2 is a lot harder, has a lot higher of a learning curve because in most categories you have to get very proficient at double jumping and doing like the boss rush, you know, things like that. So I would say the learning curve for this game is the easiest out of all three, regardless of the category. But the skill ceiling is, you know, just in all three games is extremely high. Is there an objectively hardest trick to do? No, I mean, that's subjective for sure. There's no objective answer to that. But most of the hardest things in this game are going to be like very precise proxies or flops off of enemies or objects. There's a lot of like really hard wall glides, especially in Vortex, like in Alpine Ridge. So yeah. If you're just like thinking in terms of like the hardest individual tricks that you can look at, like the answer would be Vortex in this game. But if you're asking what's the hardest run out of all three, I mean, that's kind of a subjective matter. Depends on what you find hard. Yeah, gulp skip is fucking crazy. And like you have to do it in like most categories. You know, there's like no way around it. Even just getting to gulp skip is a pretty big undertaking. You have to be quite the master of double jumping just to do that much. And then you get past it, everything goes good. This is the fucked up thing with Spyro 2, is that you get good at like all of the Autumn Plains stuff, you know, ground to portal, you know, sequence breaking the climb skip, doing gulp skip, you do all that, and let's just say you even get good at the gulp fight, which is a whole like undertaking unto itself with RNG and everything. So let's say you do all of that, you know? Well, Winter Tundra is right after that. And so you gotta think, okay, am I gonna do Penguin Proxy? Okay, well, let's say I'm a new player. No, I'm not gonna do that. So let me go around, you know, to get some tight double jumps to sequence break Winter Tundra. And then, okay, now am I gonna do Sproder into Ripto? Am I gonna do Dragon Shores? Okay, well, how am I gonna do Dragon Shores? Am I gonna get the precise wall glide out of bounds? Or am I gonna do the one on the shelf where you do Swimless? It just gets harder and harder and harder, you know? It's just crazy precise thing after crazy precise thing. For just like 10 minutes straight in Spyro 2 in most categories. So it's like you're never like free from, it's not like there's just like this one section that's really hard. It's like, it's just like this crazy gradient of difficulty right until you like beat Ripto, and then whatever the rest of the category. At least in the case of 100%. Then the actual 100% run happens after that. So it's just a crazy category in that sense. I can only speak to the experience running 100%. I don't run 40 orb or 14 tally. Those categories are much different, of course. But they have shades of what I'm talking about, no doubt. Oh, well, thank you, Arabic name. I appreciate that. You're wholesome. I know you probably told me your name before in English. I just forgot. Malik, yeah, now I remember. Welcome, Malik. Yo, Macy. Oh, you're trying to learn Vortex? Nice, nice. Yeah, I saw you in Anne's stream the other day. Y'all ever look into flat Earth? Yeah, it's fake. I've looked into it and came to the conclusion that it's a load of baloney. What's up, Tossin? Come on, no, it's close. That was a close one. I'll continue this run. Just because it's first run of the day, I'll continue it if I get Mama Proxy here. This looks promising. Oh my god, dude. Just give me that damn thing, man. You fucking bitch. Just give it to me, Bradley. Thanks for the good luck. Thank you for the 100 Saudi Arabian ruples. Is that what that is? Thank you for that. That translates to $26. I really appreciate that. 26.66. Legend, Malik. Legend. That's very generous of you. Keeping my grind going here, Malik. You and me both. We got this.
Okay, rolling. Oh.
Have a nice day. I will. You too. You as well. Is there any time saved if I do Sunny Flight instead of one of the others? No, not at the highest level in this game. If you're a new player, it might be worth it to do Sunny Flight, just so you don't have to worry about your gem count. But at this level of speedrunning, it's not necessary. You have to cut out one of the flight levels. I mean, the truth is that if you could cut out like 2 or 3 or 4 flight levels, I mean, you don't collect any dragons during them. But just the proportion of gems that you collect before exiting Dreamweavers is such that you need to do all but one flight level, basically. Unless you do like major rerouting elsewhere that it's going to total like more than the time. See what I'm saying? Of more than like a minute's worth of rerouting elsewhere. That makes sense. Every time save when it comes to routing in this game is a trade-off between like an alternative route. So doing Sunny Flight is I believe 1.5 minutes. It's the longest flight level. And it's 1.5 minutes for 300 gems, which is still over 3 gems a second, but it's no dragons. So the proportion to gems per second plus dragons, you know, per level, you know, that's another thing that people don't really consider, is that like collecting dragons is also a part that of the gems per second calculation, or at least it should be. I mean, there's like so much context that you can't like just look at it as just the gems, just the dragons, just this level, just that. You just gotta remember that everything's a trade-off. Everything's a trade-off in this category. So what you're really asking is like, why not do Sunny Flight? It's like you're really asking why not lose 1.5 minutes at the start and then try to make that up later. That's really what you're asking. And the answer is because I don't really feel like I can make up that much time later. That's like the real answer. It might be possible though. I'm not saying it's like you can't get a good run doing that. Just to clarify. That's why I say it's not a bad idea for a new player to do something like that. Just really front load the gems like that. There's also a concept that I like to share that this is like kind of like really deep any percent like lore here, or not lore, but like deep any percent theorizing. Is that gems are more valuable, not literally but figuratively, in the scope of the speedrun earlier in the game than they are later in the game. Like, it makes more sense to go out of your way for gems in the early game than it does later. Because if you front load a gem count, it allows you to save more time in Beastmakers than skipping gems early and having to recover those gems in Beastmakers. So then there's that element as well, is like the point in the run that you're optimizing your gem count is going to have relevance to the actual quality, especially consistency of your runs. You could go for a few extra gems here as well, actually. Get an early thief here. That's not a bad idea. Laura was theorizing that. So yeah, there's definitely more gems I could go for in Artisans. I could do an extended supercharge in High Caves for like 100 extra gems. So like my crack theory about like the optimal route for this category. Oh, and then the last thing I want to say about gem routing is that as a single segment speedrunner, as someone that's just a human trying to finish runs, the route I do through the game actually has built-in extra gems. So like there's about 20 to 30 extra gems I get on this route that allow me to still get what I would consider a world recordable time by the time I get into Misty Bog. But so like at a high level, you want that around like the 20 to 30 gems point. When you're a newer player, you want that buffer to be even higher, like closer to 100 gems. But you know, naturally you are going to miss gems on pretty much every run. So you have to consider that there's a gem buffer as well like that. So there's a lot of cascading variables that all impact each other in terms of what routing saves time versus what doesn't. So it's genuinely hard to say definitively whether adding in this level or doing this little extended reroute is actually faster or not, because you have to just compare it against what the alternative is elsewhere in the game that you have to make up for. Everything's a give and take in this category, which makes it really interesting to run and route. What's up, Nick? I'm just rocking the shirt today, killing it. But yeah, like I was gonna say, like the devil's advocate, in my mind, the devil's advocate, like most risky possible like optimized route would do Nestor skip, collect a ton of extras in artisans and peacekeepers, do bike caves, but also skip Dr. Shemp. In my mind, that would be the one possible like highly optimized route, which like no human would realistically ever complete because the gem count would be, there would basically be no gem buffer on a run like that. Which means that a human, even with good execution, a human would rarely finish one of those runs. Even with getting Nestor skip and all that, you know. Is around 120% more or less flexible? I would say the round 120% is much less flexible than an any percent. Any percent is like the flexible route category for sure. 120%, you have to collect everything, right? So you're kind of limited by like what you can and can't do. You know, you have to go here, you have to go there, right? The routing is much more set in stone in that way. There is definitely alternate routing for some levels, but you know, the room for creativity is, I think, a bit smaller than it is in this category. But I think in both categories, there is room for rerouting and you know, devil's advocate routes and stuff like that. There is definitely creativity in both, in that sense. For me, I'm not creative with routing. My approach with speedrunning is like, I look at it as a runner rather than as a theorizer. So like, I'm not necessarily trying to find like the next big like glitch or the next big route or the next big time save. I'm trying to get good at what I have already in my muscle memory. And that's like more important to me than trying to like eke out a second from some weird reroute. Because you can eke out many, many seconds just from practicing and getting good at even a suboptimal route, which is another reason why I think speedrunning this game is so cool. It's because that's like, talk about creative approaches. You know, like there's a lot of value to just mastering the one route, you know, even if it's suboptimal. That in a lot of senses, I think that's a lot more valuable. If your goal is to get a low PB, a good PB, then it makes more sense to learn an easier route and master that than it does to incorporate every difficult trick and fuck them all up, basically. Or spend all your time practicing like little specific tricks, but not like working on the whole run and the movement throughout the whole game, you know? I'm missing a lot of blues here. Dude, I actually need to turn around for that. That sucks. Man, that sucks. That was really bad. I'm pretty under-gemmed at this point, but, you know, let's see if I can recover it. I think I'm losing like 3 or 4 seconds here. That was actually so ridiculous that I missed that box. Do I prefer 2 or 3? Spyro 2 or 3? I prefer Spyro 2, I would say. I like them both, though. I speedran both. Or I should say, I do speedrun both 100% and 117% categories, respectively. So I like them both. But I'd say I prefer Spyro 2. Mostly just because there's no side characters in Spyro 2. The minigames are less, like, crazy, like, departures from the actual movement of Spyro in Spyro 2. In Spyro 2, you know, you're playing as Spyro on most of the... You know, you're not operating too many weird, like, vehicles and stuff. Flying around as Sergeant Bird and shit. Spyro 3 is just, like, a bit of a departure from, like, the gameplay about Spyro that I like, which is optimizing Spyro's movement. So that's why I tend to prefer Spyro 2. Also, Spyro 2 has double jumping, so that's another bonus for the movement in that game that Spyro 3 doesn't have. Yeah, just to reiterate, that doesn't mean that Spyro 3 is like a bad game or a bad run. That's why I prefer 2. Yeah, I'm wearing as little of a shirt as possible, true. Yeah, risk reward is definitely part of the equation when it comes to routing. I mean, that's an easy thing to forget, I think, when you look at things theoretically. It's like just because a route is theoretically a second faster, I mean, think about the amount of time you spend like having to spend like practicing. In my case, having to unlearn previous muscle memory. You know, you could call me a crybaby for that, but like you just have to decide whether things like that are worth it for you for a second. That can be saved just by mastering your current route even more. Fuck. This might be a reset. If I'm less than 10 seconds behind here, I'll keep going. All right, we'll keep it going. Do I think Reignited is harder, easier, or mostly the same compared to the PS1? I think it's, I'm not going to say it's harder or easier, but I will definitely say it's not the same. It's just a different game. It's made in an entirely different physics engine. The mechanics, the movement, the tricks, the routing, it's completely different. Sure, it's like the same maps and stuff as the original game. Like same map layout, I should say. It's not even the same maps. It's like the different layouts and stuff of shit. Or same layout, but not like the same map. You see what I'm saying? They're just so different that you can't really compare. My advice is don't compare Reignited to the original trilogy. Especially when you're talking about like mechanics and stuff like that. Fuck Reignited? I don't think fuck Reignited. I just think it's different. It's a special snowflake. There are people, I mean, this should tell you everything. The people that speedrun Reignited are like their own community compared to the people that speedrun the originals. If they were so similar, there would be more overlap there. There is a little bit of overlap, it's just not, you know, it's just such a different game that it's just its own thing, you know? Remember not to flame check though. Yeah, I'm having a good time here, Poj. My run is kind of shitty. I don't think this run's gonna record. Even though I could bring it back pace-wise, I don't think my gem count is strong enough to justify it. By the way, Michael, thanks for the 100 bits. I'll read the message in a sec. Oh, I didn't flame charge it. What's up, Exterminator? Welcome. Yeah, Michael said, went to Outback Steakhouse, didn't find Sheila, though. Yeah, no, I don't think she lives there. A good guess. Speaking of random Americanized dine-in chains, Sarah and I might go to Olive Garden tonight, so hype for that. I feel like it's the weekend, you know. We rarely get out. We really have not gone out of the house at all this week, so I'm like let's go outside. Sarah and I went for a walk today. It was really nice. We'll go out for dinner. Haven't gone out at all since my birthday, so I figure, you know, might as well. Got the money for it. Also gives me a chance to let my pork marinate for another day, which will make it even extra delicious and porky. Yo, donkey. ESA Marathon, thank you for the raid. It's great to see you guys, man. It's a shame I couldn't be there this year. It really is, but you know what? I love all of you guys at ESA, especially big shout outs to Robo Sparkle. Yeah. Big shout outs to you guys. I love you guys so much, man. Like, big shout outs also to Laura's Any Percent run. She did this run at what's it called? At ESA this year, and it was honestly, I think it was the best marathon performance of this category. I'm just gonna say it straight up. Yeah, not only was it like literally the fastest any percent run ever done at a marathon, but also just a really nice hang with Ash and was Shemp on the commentary? I forgot if Shemp was on the commentary. I remember Shemp's Spider-Man run was right before it as well. I went and watched that as well. That was a funny one with Dylan wearing the Spider-Man mask. So yeah, GG's on a good marathon. If it just ended. Proud of you guys. Yeah, this is any percent. Yeah, I'll explain it. This is any percent. Spyro 1. I'm the world record holder in this category, and I'm currently going for the minute barrier. You can see my PB down there is at 37:03. I'm going for a 36, which is actually still possible on this run, but my gem count is a little weak because you need a certain amount of gems to get out of the last homeworld. You need to be really diligent about. You can imagine it's easy to miss gems as you go through this game, even with like optimized speedrun routing. So we were talking about this earlier, that like a lot of like how you route this game is based on how you like route in extra gems and like a little buffer with all of that. But even despite all of that, you can just play like a freaking idiot and you know, miss stuff like me. Like I just bonked right here. That's actually literally going to change the cycles here. So I'm going to be on a weird one. I'm going to have to try to like chase this platform down and like barely make it now, just because I bonked on that first wizard. But yeah, guys, I love you. I love all the ESA people here. Love you all very much. But yeah, here's hoping for a good run, though. Anyways. We were just talking about how Reignited is, like, not the same game as this. If any of you guys remember, by the way, like, for people who are just, like, seeing Spyro for the first time in, like, 20 years or something, welcome back. And also, this is not the same thing as Reignited Trilogy, which came out in 2018. So if you ever like look up Spyro on Steam or something like that, you're not going to find the original games. You're going to find that. So just FYI about that. Oh no. I was supposed to continue my supercharge there. Probably losing another like 5 seconds for that. But yeah, I'm just going to reset this run. It probably wasn't going to record anyway. Now it almost certainly won't record, and that's fine. When you're going for like a world record grind, it's like you really got to have, in my case, like I really feel like I got to have my headspace like dialed in, right? So that like I need to be okay with runs not being world recordable, especially running against, I feel like the splits have like a subconscious effect on that. When you have like really strong splits, like you have to be okay with being behind and being okay with like, okay, this run is going to record, this isn't going to record, and then just like shifting the mindset like as you're playing. Whereas like now it officially can't record, and that's okay, you know, like. It's like constant like readjusting of the expectations as you play. My second favorite Spyro game, and it's got to be Spyro 2. We were just talking about that, like Spyro 2 and 3 are like pretty similar in their physics, but Spyro 2 notably has like a glitch where you can, not glitch, but like a technique where you can essentially double jump, like get an extra super high jump by charging out of a normal full hop. And yeah, that pretty much totally breaks Spyro 2. You go out of bounds in like pretty much any level doing that. So it makes for a way crazier speedrun, like skipping to the final boss like right away and all that sort of stuff. If you like broken looking speedruns, I mean, definitely Spyro 2 would probably be your favorite. And in this game, there's another category that it's actually pretty active right now, called Vortex, which you can also check out if you really just like watching like glitchy tricks and strats and out of boundsy type stuff. This run has a little bit of that. This run has a little bit of that as intentional death abuse. But, yeah. Not quite. This game is not quite as, like, broken as the other two, I would say. What are you guys saying? ESA raid? Yeah, well, thanks again for the raid, ESA. That really means a lot to me. And if you guys are stuck behind an ad wall, I'm sure a lot of you guys saw in the chat, I am also streaming on YouTube, so if you feel like hanging around and lurking, feel free to type !YouTube and just watch the mirror of the stream. I show both chats down there, so you're not like... My YouTube chat's nice. They won't bite too hard. Yeah, you can do a side roll in this game. This is the only game that has a side roll when you press L1 or R1. The other two games don't have that. It's such a useless mechanic that they got rid of it in the later games. Okay, I'm gonna try to touch the dragon here. Okay, I think I got it. That's the only dragon that you can touch while entering a portal. So that dragon out in front of it is gonna be collected when I exit now. Yeah, my chat's nice. We won't bite. We're a little stoned sometimes, but a little raunchy, you know? Gulp skip on Spyro 2 looks super hard to do in a normal run. Yeah, it's just a tough one to learn. We were talking about that earlier, like, the learning curve on Spyro 2 is just nuts. Like, if you want to get into Spyro 2 speedrunning, it's like, you're gonna have to spend, like, weeks just working on the boss rush, or working on, like, getting to Gulp, or, you know, stuff like that. I remember going through that. That's the hardest part about getting into Spyro 2, is just the initial learning curve. But once you really, in doing that, you end up getting a really good, like, grasp on, like, double jumping, like I was talking about earlier, and some of these other tricks that even if you're not getting them every time, they get you to a point in that game where you start to, like, the light bulbs start to go off in other parts of the game. Like, oh, okay, now I understand this route in this level now that I can double jump not like an idiot, you know? Like, double jump optimally. Stuff like that. So it ends up working out in the end, but yeah, there's definitely a bit more of a, like I said, a learning curve. This game, as far as like the original trilogy goes, I think this is the easiest one to pick up if any of you guys are interested in speedrunning Spyro. There's a link to the Spyro speedrunning Discord as well in my chat. Type exclamation point Spyro speedrunning Discord. Or maybe it's, I don't know, some variant on that. Okay, let's see if we can get the IL cycle here. I've been losing runs like crazy to this little platform area inside this room. Let's see if I get this. Okay, I didn't quite get the cycle, but that's fine. Oh my god, that's fine. I almost fell off. You can see how it's easy. It's like kind of like walking on ice there with that. Oh no! Fuck! God! The flame... Oh, man, that was fucking close, dude. Jesus. Luckily the dragon's right there, so that's like maybe like a 6-7 second time loss. Not the end of the world. Weirdly, Blowhard is going to be in a different spot here at the end of the fight, though, because of that. Like, check this out. Normally, he's in the center of the stage. Okay, he's still in the center. Sometimes when you get like a weird cycle or like a weird like reset cycle like that, he'll like just move to another part of the thing, like losing you even more time. It's just like, this game like totally is like adding insult to injury. Like when it comes to that sort of stuff, it's like you mess up a little bit, get ready to mess up this next thing now as a result. It's just when it rains it pours type of beat. Oh, let me see what you guys are saying here. Here lies day. Oh, that's my bot. You gave up at Gulp Skip. I think you're not alone, Cyclone. I think a lot of people give up at that point. When do I feel a run is dead and worth it to just reset? You know, I was kind of touching on that earlier. Being on a world record grind like I am, like obviously this run is dead in terms of like world record, right? Like this run can't get world record. So I'm like 30 seconds behind. There's no way. But is it worth continuing is like the real question. And in this case, you know, we just got a big raid. It's my first real like run of the day. I'm still just kind of getting warmed up. I'm being very chatty right now. You know, I'm not like super duper locked in yet. So I think, you know, with all that context, you got to kind of take it like run by run. In my case, you know, you got to decide for yourself the answer to that question, right? But in my case, I decide on like a moment to moment basis. Like I might say at the start of the stream, like, okay, I want to be like hardcore today and really get a good run. But then, you know, you get a big raid and you start getting all chatty. You go into commentator mode, right? So, yeah. Oh shit. So I just feel like finishing this run, you know? That's just the end of that. And then there is something to be said for like, you know, it's good practice to at least like finish a run every day, you know? That's kind of a rule I like to have, is like try to finish a run every day. I don't have to, not every day I have to finish a run, but like most days I like to finish at least one run. Yeah, hopefully more. But that's just me, and I think in this game you can have a more no reset-y approach, and that's like valid. It really depends on the game, the player, the run. Shit, I'm like fucking this up. It's okay. Backup strats. I'm gonna lose like another. Oh god, dude! Until I'm nervous. The ESA raid's got my nerves going. But yeah, as mistakes pile up like this, you know, I go from being in a no resetty mood to like, okay, maybe I will reset this and stuff. But I'm not quite there yet. Oh, come on! Alright. Man, that was slow. That was basically a casual wild flight right there. I gotta be like, yeah, 20 seconds lost. Amazing. So yeah, so now that that's happened, I'll give you an example of like the changing expectations. Is like now that that's happened, my new headspace is like, let's try to stay less than a minute behind, you know? And so you're just constantly updating your goals as you're playing. Yeah, hope that makes sense. You gotta find like ways like that to stay sane in this hobby. I feel like as someone who just like plays every day for like years at a time, months, years at a time, there really is an element of just like of coping. There's like a really big, yeah. I mean the cope is just real, you know. I mean I don't have any other way to put that. It can be, this hobby is really there's a lot of negative reinforcement that you get from a video game when you try to speedrun it. You know, you only think about what you do wrong and not like what you do well. So if you can like limit like the pain of doing something wrong by not saying, okay, every run has to be PBable, I mean, that's huge. And if you're prepared for that pain and you're prepared to reset every single run, like mentally, then you just do that. Just do that. Fuck it, man. Who cares about, you know, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna make this run work. Fuck that. Dude, just send it. Pardon all my F words, dear family-friendly ESA raid. But just send it if that's the headspace you're in that day, you know what I mean? So I totally give myself like flexibility to change how I feel from like the day to day, moment to moment, run to run, you know? This run is dog shit, and I'm gonna reset it and have a good time and answer as many questions as I can in the chat, and that's that. And my next run, I might not say 2 words the whole time. That's like the beauty of speedrunning. You can just do it however you want. Does it make me nervous when people suddenly appear? I think you could tell that I've gotten a little bit more talkative. I wouldn't say I'm nervous, but I would say that definitely I feel the presence of like whatever 1,000 people that are still around. Nervous isn't the right word, but yeah, my headspace has definitely shifted, no doubt. Also, Nutmeg, thank you for the tier 1, and Hellblazer the 32nd, thank you for the tier 1. Sorry I missed the sub earlier, Megan. Thanks for the good luck, and Chuggers for Meg. Lawsy with 5 gifts. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, guys, thanks for supporting the grind. I've been going pretty much every day for the last week here. Haven't really taken a break, so I'm deep into this grind right now. Last I got world record in this category was 2 months ago, and I've been pretty much streaming every day since then with the occasional break day or 2. So if you guys, you know, if you guys support that, if you guys support just someone dedicating their whole life to a speedrunning grind, to lowering the progression of a game, that's what I'm all about. Yeah, you're staring into my soul. No need to be nervous. Yeah, exactly. You're over the 1275 gifts? Oh my god, Lozzie, legend. But yeah, I just want to reiterate, if any of you guys have questions, I'm totally here to, since this run sucks dick anyways, like you might as well just, like, I'll answer any questions you guys have. Here come the raunchy questions. I can already feel the raunchy questions coming. Oh my god. Why do I have a shirt on? Yeah, good question. I'll probably take it off after this run, in all honesty. Favorite homeworld? I like Beastmakers, actually. This homeworld that I'm in, I didn't like it as a kid. Aesthetically, I wasn't a fan of like the grimy, swampy aesthetic. But as I've grown older, this homeworld has really grown on me. But with that said, I actually think Magic Crafters is the best overall homeworld. I think from both a casual aesthetic and like speedrunning mechanical perspective, I think Magic Crafters has the best balance of everything. I picked a good day not to be shirtless. Do you guys think if I was shirtless that ESA wouldn't have rated me? Maybe. They're cool. They don't mind a shirtless gamer. I've seen some shirtless runs at ESA. Take it off. You're gonna have to gift a few more for that. I'm not above a 10 gift shirt removal. How raunchy was my favorite question? Thank you. Oh, I forgot to go for, I should have gone for the strat here, but it's fine. Oh, anyways, I can tell that people aren't really too too worried about the gameplay here, so I'll try to lock in. I'm gonna get this little trick right here. I'll keep being Mr. Commentary for a moment. There's a little trick right here where we bump off of the wall. This bump, which was found all the way back in 2012, and the guy who found it was actually in my chat yesterday. Stone Knot. Pretty cool. What's the hardest challenge I've ever done? It's actually the hardest challenge I've ever done is my latest video on YouTube. It's a whole, you know, 40+ minute odyssey. The actual playthrough was like almost 30 hours long. And it was a mod that moves all the gems around to like on top of roofs and mountains and hard to reach places that require like very obscure mechanics to reach. A lot of trial and error. Give me that out of bounds. Nice. Love that. The camera got stuck on the wall, but Spyro like went through it to this area. And now let me see if I can get this out of bounds. Learn this one from Laura. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. Thank you. It's tough, man. Dude, corners in this game are evil, bro. Like, I'm sure anyone who casually played this game knows what I'm talking about. Like, this game's got some disgusting corners. Like, you can't just go around a corner in this game. Like, nah, you'd think it'd be that simple? No, of course the hitbox, like, extends, like, all the way, like, a few extra feet, a few extra meters. My dear ESA viewers. Like a collision or whatever. What's up, Venu? Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing great. Doing good. My favorite fungus. Sarah and I saw a mushroom growing underneath a plant today on our walk. So I'm gonna say that one was my favorite. I don't remember what it was, but we don't quite have like herbology level 100 to identify it or anything. I need to get my herb lore skill up in RuneScape for that. Dude, right, Kai? It's like, not even in this game. In real life, it's hard to navigate the corner of like a building or something without bonking your freaking shoulder or something on it. I feel that. What about the Spyro 3 hard mod? I'm gonna say that the Spyro 1 thing that I did was more difficult than the Spyro 3 mod. But to be fair, you know, the Spyro 3.5, it's called, I didn't get all 149 eggs in that. It's like a similar concept where they move all the eggs like on top of mountains and stuff. So I didn't like fully complete it like I did the Spyro 1. So I may go back and do that at some point. Make a video out of it. You guys really liked the Spyro 1 gem shuffler, so might as well go and actually do a casual Spyro 3 thing. Maybe after I get the 36 in this category, I might consider doing that. I really have just, dude, the last few months, I've just randomly just got like the itch to just grind out this category. For many years, to those of you guys who don't like know me, like I've been grinding Spyro 120%, the 100% category of this game for 10 years, starting in 2013. And I've been streaming the entire time. It wasn't until 2021 that I learned this category, any percent. And it wasn't until like 4 months ago that I actually grinded for the current record. So this category is like relatively fresh to me, I would say, you know. So I've just really been enjoying playing it and optimizing like my run and, you know, looking at what other players are doing and trying to like get stuff incorporated. It feels just a lot fresher to me. Like I don't have any disdain for it like I used to. Like I used to be like, oh man, I wish I was playing 120 right now, you know? But I don't feel that way anymore. You remember Laura's first record? Yeah, especially that she beat my my 37. That was a really big deal, I remember. My high 37. She got her first record was like a 3740 something, I want to say. And that was in like 2022, 2023 when I was trying to get the 120 and 120%. It was really cool. I really got to give it to Laura and Ash for like progressing this category. This category's world record progression while I've been, you know, absent from it since getting my initial record, my initial 37. I knew even when I got that 37 that there was room for improvement, and so it's just really nice that some other players came along and like and pushed it. So that way it gave me a reason to come back and do it. I'm seeing kind of shades of that same thing happening again with Saboom. Saboom has come back to 120%, and last time he came back, this is like a few months ago, he almost beat my PB. His new PB is also a 120. We're the only two players to ever get a 1 hour, 20-minute run of 120% in this game. And seeing that he has like kind of a new revitalized desire to break the record, he only has about, I think, 16 seconds to save, something like that. How many gems do I have? Let me check. 26, that's good. So that gives me hope, because it's like, if he does end up beating the 120 record, then that'll give me a whole new purpose. That literally is going to give me something to do for like the next like year or two, like unironically. Because I just don't feel like coming back to 120% yet with having such a strong PB, you know? Like, when there's a minute barrier, I feel like there are two things that really like spur someone to really grind for like that, for an extended period of time. That inspire me, I should say, to grind for a really extended period. And the one thing is another player beating you or being hot on your tail, or a minute barrier. Because once you already have world record isn't a motivator anymore. In fact, for most top-level runners, I'll say this, world record's not a motivator at all. It's like a cool happenstance if you should get world record, but by the time you've spent enough hundreds, maybe thousands of hours in a speed game or in a particular category, it's like you're just doing that for your own, you know, self at that point. It's like not even about world record anymore, right? Whatever, you know, immature outlook you had, you know, getting into the category has like grown into a like, I would say, just matures into a much more intrinsically motivated approach. So I'll go so far as to say that world record itself is not really a big motivator. And then once you have record, it's just not a motivator at all anymore. Like, I have record, and I have a strong world record in both of the main categories now. So sure, these runs are for world record, but the reason I'm grinding this is because I'm trying to get the 36. And the reason I would go back to 120% is because I would want to beat Saboom. So I think competition in speedrunning is cool. A lot of people kind of shit on it. A lot of people are like, competition in speedrunning isn't real. It's all about like making friends and all that shit. And that's so true. You know, I'm not here to argue that. But I think once you're at my level with it, you are searching for motivators like that. And competition, I think, takes on a whole new significance when you have a strong world record and you're waiting for someone to beat it. And you are the villain. Like, I'm the villain, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to say I'm cool or anything, but it's like I'm like the guy to beat. So when someone's like gonna beat me, that's exciting even for me, you know? There we go. So what this trick is it allows me to skip Nork Cove and Twilight Harbor 2 levels, saving about 1.5 minutes. It just so happens that the top of the Nasty Nork Dragonhead just has no collision, even though the Twilight Harbor one does. So that's just a lucky coincidence. But yeah, that trick, as you can imagine, is pretty precise with the rat, and you need to get it first try to get world record in this game. Cyclone with the 10 gifts. You know I'm ripping this shirt off after the freaking run now. I said it. I said earlier, I'm a man of my word. 10 gifts and I rip off my balls. Skips 2 full levels, 90. You'd think it would be more, but those levels have like pretty significant sequence breaks in them. And I'm actually losing time here, obviously, on my record because it took me a few tries. GG. Run done. Oh, still the sub 39. We'll take that. Honestly, we'll take that. For being just a whatever, no reset, that was like a minute behind going into Nasty, or going into Nork Homeworld. That's pretty good. I'll take a 38. I thought it was going to be way worse than that. GG's. GG's.
Order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly.
Cove is a giant glide damage skip. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. First, let me take off this freaking shirt. Now the grind begins, my friends. I'm gonna go pee real quick while these credits play. Please stick around if you want to see more runs. I'll probably calm down and not be so talkative and get into a bit more of a grind here. But yeah, I want to say thanks again to ESA for raiding. To anyone who's still lurking from the ESA raid, post a Franker Z in the chat. I want to see you. I want to see a chat full of Franker Z's when I get back. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Credits are almost over here. Shoutouts to Ryan Beveridge. Ryan Beveridge doesn't get enough recognition. He and Stuart Copeland co-wrote this, the original trilogy's music. Stuart Copeland gets all the recognition because he's like the famous one, but Ryan Beveridge was just as much a part of it as far as I can tell. Oh my God, there's some Franker Z's. Oh, the pause. No, I didn't pause in time. You can make the pause noise, the bling, bling. You can make it like go up in pitch if you pause immediately after exiting the credits. All right, let's do another run. I'm ready. Yeah, is that all the Franker? Are those all the people still here from ESA? They all left instantly. Once my run wasn't record anymore, they're just all gone.
Okay, rolling.
As it should be. True pace pals. Like me too, you know. That's not an insult, by the way. That's a badge of honor. To be a stream that has pace pals, you know. Takes a long time. I'm gonna say this, man. It takes a long time to get to a point in speedrunning where you got people that just watch you for a good pace, you know, regardless of the absolute diarrhea that's coming out of my mouth. Yeah, shout outs to the lurkers, you know. Not trying to talk shit on you guys. I love you all very much. So yeah, so like I said, I'm still feeling talkative right now. I'll probably shut up a bit more once I get past Mama Proxy, which is the trick in Clifftown in the second homeworld. But for now, I'm still chilling here. I might not talk so much. What's up, Sensei? Good to see you. I'm still giddy after, you know, the raid, you know. So you'll have to forgive me. You're trying to talk shit? Good. Ryan Boy. Isn't there like a Ryan or Ryan Bolt? There's another Ryan. There's like a Ryan Stone in the YouTube chat. You guys should get married. Yeah, thanks again for those gifts, Cyclone. Appreciate the lurk and the vibes. More focus today? We'll see. I mean, dude, like right now I'm still like in a pretty chatty mood. So, but you know, as time goes on, this is how it goes in like a given grind any day, is that like it's gonna start out the first hour or two is just gonna be me like talking my shit, you know. And then eventually I'll get quiet. I'll run out of things to say and just focus. Reinbolt is your name, IRL? That's a pretty badass name. Ooh. Did I ever answer your question? No, what was it? I probably missed a bunch of questions during the raid, so feel free to re-ask if I missed anything. Yo, Rabby, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I feel the vibes getting comfier now. A little bit more locked in. I ever played a Season of Ice? No, I haven't actually. That's what the handheld games are the only ones I haven't played yet. I played all of, you know, Hero's Tale, Enter the Dragonfly, all the Legend of Spyro PS2 games. But I haven't played Season of Flame or Ice on GBA, and those are actually, as far as like offshoot Spyro games go, those are some of the better ones. As far as I can tell. Am I down for playing Spyro 4 casually when it almost certainly releases? Wow, that was a huge jump in logic there. Almost certainly. Yeah, if and when Spyro 4 comes out, I'll definitely play it. I'll make videos about it and everything, dude. I'll milk it, man. I mean, I'm no shame. You're a Hero's Tale apologist. I respect it. I know a lot of you guys who do watch my stream regularly may have not grown up with the original trilogy, but maybe you had like one of the PS2 games or something. Like, I get it. I don't want to shit on them or anything. They're just like, obviously they're not the same as the original trilogy. They're not as good. They suck. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They're fine. My honest opinion is that they're just mid. That's like my honest opinion. They're not like horrible games, but they're not like nothing to write home about. That's my honest opinion. Cancel me if you want. Yeah, they swapped circle and square. That's right. I forgot about that. It would in Hero's Tale, right? How the fuck are you gonna swap circle and square? You can't even change that. That's like in how in Reignited, like you can't put the camera control. You can choose Reignited controls and classic controls, but classic controls don't move the camera buttons to the right spot. You still have to use the right stick, I think. So it's like, what the hell? It's not even classic controls. Yeah, don't mess with Canadian guy A. He said it's coming out. If Canadian guy said it's coming out, it's coming out. True. Get the connections. Yeah, right, Nick. Might as well just reset. Canadian guy A says mean things. Is this a Canada guy drama chat now? Oh my god. Oh my fuck. The reset. I will be resetting until I get that jump as well as the proxy in Clifftown. That's not what you meant? Well, I'll say it for you. Screw Canadian guy. No, I'm just kidding. And while I'm at it, screw Crystal Fisher. And while I'm at it, screw Falcon Fetus 8 in the chat. 3, 2, 1, go. And while I'm at it, screw Spyro 1. I quit. How's that for some drama? Screw ESA as well.
Okay, rolling.
It's been
I hate charities. Kidding. Am I? Oh no! It was gone to the dark side. I gotta snap the dude. I did snap my disc after a world record once. I have an old video where I did that. It was poetic because Saboom, when he got like, I forgot what time it was, but this was like years ago. He like beat my initial like world record in 120%. He got like the first 121, I think. And he fucking, since he doesn't have mic on in like any of his streams, but he does have the webcam, He'll do like sign language type stuff to like communicate with chat. And one of the things he did was he fucking broke his Spyro disc after getting record. Like he just snapped it on the camera at like 140p or whatever. So when I took the record back, I made sure to snap my disc as well. It's okay. They're only like 20. There's plenty of discs out there. I know the retro game conservationists out there are probably cringing at that, but it was all in good fun. There's enough Spyro discs out there. I don't think the world will be missing mine. I got 4 more discs right here, like in my freaking booklet. And nowadays you can just burn. I'll probably never buy a new copy of Spyro 1 again because I have some in my disc booklet, in my dick booklet, and also I have a PS2 that's mecha pwned now, which means I can just burn a new copy of this game to a disc if I wanted. Just play on that. That is legal, by the way. The screams are louder than it can detect. Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember when he had like a pretty crazy mic setup for a while. No, it's funny because like Saboom's like stream setup will be like the most bare minimum thing possible. And then mine will be like the most try hard, like upscaled, like nice mic, and camera thing possible. We're just literally like 2 ends of the spectrum when it comes to like speedrunning. Which is really cool. I mean, it really is eye-opening having someone like both of us, at the top level in a game, because it just goes to show you don't have to be a certain way in order to get good at a game. You don't have to be like, Mr. like streamer that's talking while you're playing like me, and with a nice setup and everything like that. And you don't have to be like a hardcore, like offline 12 hours grind a day, until you lose your mind for a week and then take a month-long break, like Saboom, You don't have to be like any of those. It's not that one of those ways is good or one of them's bad. Both of them have benefits and drawbacks to actually getting good at a game. So I'm really glad that like we are such like polar opposites like that when it comes to streaming and whatnot. You had to pay £29 just to get a Rack 1 disc because yours crashes. Oh my god, that's sad. Yeah, I am legally allowed to make a backup copy. True. No, when I said legally, I meant like for the speedrunning leaderboards. I didn't mean like in the eyes of the law.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Is that why my dick has been hurting? No, that would be my prostate. Do I want my kids to enjoy Spyro? Well, first of all, I don't ever plan on having kids, but granted, I'm a 29-year-old, who's happy with what they have, and my girlfriend, and like neither of us ever really want to have kids, So, I don't plan on having kids ever, but just playing devil's advocate, if I do eventually have kids, I don't know if I would want them. I mean, I'll show them Spyro. Here's what I think. I have a friend that had 2 kids when we were hanging out a lot, and I would go over to his apartment. And I remember I gave him a CRT, and he had like a bunch of old like consoles, like a Dreamcast and an old PS1. And we would like play game like N64. So I helped him like kind of set up his retro kind of gaming setup. And I think like seeing him like with his kid, like just showing it like showing his kid like Star Fox or something, like letting him take the controller for a moment. It's not necessarily that like you want your kid to play the old games or anything, but it's like I definitely will expose a future child to retro gaming like on a CRT, just so they have that core memory. But I'm not gonna pressure them to like give a shit about any particular game, Just like how I wouldn't like pressure a kid to get into any sport or like particular line of career or anything like that whole concept like just extends into like what you want for your kid. It's like a lot of parents will like force their kids into some career path or to be interested in some particular hobby and to only focus on that. And if they don't do that, then they're like, disown them and shit. Like my parents were never like that with me, and I would never be like that with a child. If my parents didn't give me the freedom to like explore what I wanted in life, you know, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be speedrunning this game for as long as I have. Like, I'm very lucky. So what I would hope if I had a kid is, I would hope that, you know, I'll expose them to all like the gaming and streaming and all that, but you know, they'll obviously know. But I would hope that they like find some other like form of like thing that they want to do, some other thing that's completely unrelated to like gaming or streaming or anything. Because like that's what I did in relation to my parents. Like my parents raised me like they're both elementary school teachers, so they both raised me to be a good teacher. You know, naturally. That's just like to be very vocal and communicative and collaborative with people. And I almost became a teacher as a result of that. Just like as a, you know, you're a product of your environment, you know. But you know, when I found something on my own that I liked, that was actually like sustainable, you know, keep in mind, it took me like the better part of a decade to get enough support, you know, speedrunning and streaming to like be able to monetarily sustain myself, right? But once it was at that point, it's like, you know, it just goes to show it's like your parents aren't gonna ever like have the right path in mind for you. They're never gonna know. And so I wouldn't want to like put that on a kid, you know. I would want it to be the same way for my kid, is that they find something that they like that's totally unrelated to anything I give a fuck about. Straight up. As long as it isn't hurting anybody and they can sustain themselves doing it, then that's all that matters. They're happy doing it, of course. Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky in the sense, not just that I get so much support from you guys and my family and all that sort of stuff, but like what Sora said, is just that I did find something that I wanted to do with my life, even if it is just speedrunning a game a few hours a day and, you know, been talking to a stoned chat room, you know, like that's what I want to do with my life. Like that's, you know, it doesn't have to be, you don't have to have like a grand plan for yourself much beyond something like that. You know? If it works for you, you know, and it makes you happy. So yeah, so I know for a lot of you guys, it's kind of like, man, what do I do? You know, you don't have something like that in your life. It's like a hobby that has like a positive feedback loop like that. But my advice is just keep doing shit. Whatever the fuck you do, enjoy doing, even if it's only a little bit or you suck at it or whatever, just keep doing it. And you'll find some balance, even if it doesn't turn into like a full-time job. Like say you like to paint or something, even if it doesn't turn into like a full-time job, like at least you'll have it like as a constant in your life. You know, it'll bring you happiness. Like this hobby brings me happiness regardless of if people watch me or not. Who told you I was stoned? I just know, man. And I can smell it from over here, maggot. You want to get into glitch hunting? You don't know where to start? I mean, here's where you start. You download an emulator. Or play the game and just fuck around. Basically, glitch hunting, this is what glitch hunting is. It's just fucking around in a game. That's all it is. You don't necessarily need like a plan. You know, you don't need to like go into like, all right, I'm gonna find balloonist skip or something, you know. You could do that. I mean, that, if you want. Find balloonist skip. There you go. Now you have a goal. There you go. Run into corners. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like so stringent, like, okay, I have to find like an out of bounds, or I have to find this, or I have to find that. Just like fuck around in the game and then be like, huh, maybe this can work, you know? Yeah, as you fuck around in the game, you start to like just kind of come up with your own ideas. It's very freestyle in that way. It doesn't have to be so rigid. You don't need to start anywhere. Just play the game. That's like literally it. And if you find nothing, you know, then that's okay, because at least you played the game and had fun, and you know, we're being creative and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Dude, I really missed that yellow. I got every gem except the yellow. Fuck Sparks. 9 to 5 is slavery. I am free. You know, I'll never talk shit on a 9 to 5 job. There is really like a time and place. I think for most people out there, like most people need something like that in their life, because like most people aren't lucky. First of all, most people aren't lucky enough to pursue just doing something they love, like me. All right, that's just a straight up. That's just a luck thing, regardless of how dedicated or whatever. Some of the best artists, you know, performers, whatever in the world, they can't get enough of a return from doing just their hobby without a real job on the side. So, you know, and it's true for many people regardless. So it doesn't mean that having a real job is bad. If it enables you to actually work on the things that you like, you know, when you're not working, like, I think a job is good, you know? Even for like a creative person, you know. I had a job. It's not like I've never had a job in my life before. I worked at a retail store for 2 years. Just like, I'm sure nothing compared to some of you guys', you know, careers, but, you know, I get it. And I totally hear you. Like a fucking 9 to 5, especially at some company you don't give a shit about. Like it does feel like slavery, but it gives you like purpose. When you're standing there, just standing behind a counter, like basically doing nothing, like no customers around, no whatever. It gives you like a lot of time to think about what you want. You know, if a lot of you guys talking about like, I don't know what I want, you know, it's like, well, you're gonna start to like codify that when you're doing something you don't want, you know, which is like a job. Like, so I'm not gonna say that having a job is a bad thing. There are a lot of jobs that are really fulfilling and like career paths that may be really hard and difficult, but are, like I said, like really fulfilling. So I'm not here to talk shit on having a job or anything. One day I'll probably stop streaming and go get a job, you know, straight up. Like it's not like the way I do it is like the best or anything. I give up a lot of things. I give up a lot of security, you know, to do this. You know, I have to hope that people like subscribe to me and stuff, you know. It's not really the grass is always going to be greener on the other side, even if you're like doing something that you like for yourself and only working a few hours a day. I'm sure that sounds like the ideal situation, but you know, first of all, it takes a lot to get to that point, and secondly, you're still never gonna be free from like stress or worry, you know. So yeah, there's no like right or wrong way to do things. Stuff that works for you. Besides rat proxy, which trick would I choose to be able to execute 100%? Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned rat proxy would be the obvious choice there, but besides that, probably mama proxy, just because it kills so many runs. By the way, what pace am I on right now? Yeah, I'm still like on a good pace. I should probably lock in a bit more. See what happens. Blowhard platforms? I mean, the blowhard platforms are an execution thing. I mean, I guess so is Mama Proxy. And I guess so is Rat at this point as well. But yeah, just pretending like you can ever be 100% consistent at something that's execution based. I guess, yeah, any of those three things are good choices. cruise ships are an interesting example of like about the grass is greener on the other side. Not just about like working on a cruise ship, but even just going on a cruise ship as a passenger. It's like, think of the expectation, like before you ever go on a cruise, you're thinking, oh, this is going to be cool. Like there going to be free food and parties and stuff like that. And we're going to be out at sea. We're going to go to the Bahamas, you know. It'll be the life, you know. It's like, what could be better? Well, best vacation ever, right? But then you get on the ship and it's like, you fucking like this. Your floor smells like sewage. You get seasick. You know, there's crowds of people everywhere. The food is shit. You know, because it's all free, like a buffet style. You know, so even stuff that's. My point is that not to talk shit on cruise ships or anything, but it's like things that seem idealistic, like, are never that. You know. Like, reality is always gonna, like, come back and, like, remind you that, you know, you're living in the real world here, you know? Even on something as fun and opulent as, like, a cruise, you know? Yeah, and then keep in mind, I love cruises, by the way. That's why I bring it up. You have to really take the good with the bad when it comes to cruise ships. And it's easy to have false expectations. And so it's like that with your career or hobbies as well. That's like my point. That's the metaphor there. Yeah, definitely Lucifer. I feel that. It is up to the player, like what is consistent, what isn't. In such an execution-based game, you know? Very true. Luxury train trip? Yeah, those are cool too. We took one of those when I was a little kid. That's when I saw snow for the first time in Kansas City. I remember stepping out of the train station and just like and falling into like 3 feet of snow, which was like the entire size of my body at the time. I just thought that was so magical. That was like one of those core memories that will always stick with me. There. You love trains? Yeah, they're pretty cool. You guys ever watch the TikToks from that one guy that's like, that he just chases trains, but he like, I don't know, he's like so wholesome about it. He'll like wait at the train station. He's like, okay, it's 4 a.m. We're in Scotland right now, and it's almost here. Oh, there it is. And then it shows up. He's like so giddy. He's like, oh my gosh, this is a rare vintage liner. The dick my butt guy. He's like, it's almost here. And then it says on the side of the train, it says dick my butt. There it is. He's just like crying with excitement. Yeah, that guy is really wholesome. Could have gone left there. You're pushing for affiliate? Hey, good luck with that. You'll get it. I believe in you. Oh. What's up, Robert? Welcome. And Nick Twist. Shoutouts to Germany. Yeah, they're not spiders in this level. They're the hit UK band The Beatles. Writing such classics as What songs have the Beatles wrote? Hey Jude, you're about to get eaten by a spider. You guys remember that song? What's up, Piggy? Yeah, we got an ESA raid today. That's what that is. Don't worry, I'm not actually growing as a creator. Don't worry. I'm not too big for my britches anymore. Just watch your hands play. Dude, I don't even think about what my hands are doing when I'm doing runs. I just think about something happening in the game and it just happens. I'm like that one Avenger guy in the wheelchair, whatever his name is. Yeah, let's see if we can get this supercharge here. Oh, I almost lost that. Okay, we're good. I like barely had enough height there. That was crazy. Need that. Dude, please just don't lose more time. I'm going against a gold here, so I'm already losing a couple seconds for that. I'm gonna be like 5 or 6 behind on this split. At least I got that blue. Those wizards can just cuck you for no reason. You went to Amsterdam on your second year trip. Only downside is cannabis. Everywhere is vapor. Cyclists don't care that you're human. Wow, that sounds I don't mean to sound mean, but that sounds like a you problem. But either way, I'm sorry you had a bad time. Oh, god damn it. Do you use analog controls or D-pad? I use the analog stick. Regardless of whose problem it is, I do appreciate your gripes. I'm not here to argue with them or anything. I'd probably, you know, to your credit, I'd probably hate Amsterdam as well. I just like America. I don't like traveling out of America because it's like, oh god, I gotta like figure out this other culture and the language and the street signs and stuff. It's just like a Google Maps and the public transportation and trying to interact with people and being obviously a dumb American. Like, it's just easier to just be in America when you're a dumb American like me. I can understand the frustration. Sarah wants to visit Europe one of these days, though. Where should we go in Europe? Any recommendations? We've been to ESA, which is like Sweden and Denmark. Should we go to like Italy or like Paris or where should we go? I think she was saying like Greece. Isn't like Greece like pretty cool? Greece is probably cool, right? Oh. Go to Hungary? Dude, what place has the best kebabs? That's my question. Siberia? I feel like Hungary's got some good kebabs. I mean, it's in the name. You saying go to Germany? I'm not against that idea. Does Germany have the best food? I mean, I'd fuck around with a schnitzel. Yeah, I lost so much time in that Lizard Peak. Might not be able to world record this anymore. We'll see. There we go, nice. Yeah, donor kebabs, yep. I'm sure I pronounced that frustratingly wrong for some of you guys. No, because there's German doner kebab, and then there's Canadian doner kebab as well. Those are like two different things, but they're like similar. Kebab pizza. I'd try it. Go to New Zealand. Where's the cheapest place I could go to in Europe? That's a more objective question. Cheapest place to have fun. Currywurst, I'd try it. Bulgaria, Balkans, Prague. I don't know. Cheapest place to have fun is your chair. True. True. Cheapest move is to not travel. I agree with that. Okay, good homeworld. So if my gem count's strong here, and I think it's okay, let's take a look. We want to be around 500. Yeah, 504, that's good. So, yeah, I'm going to really try to lock in here after this level. Keep saying I'm going to lock in, and I just keep being relaxed. I need to get more tension in my arms here, in my balls. Let me start taking this run seriously. Yeah, 8 seconds behind. I can recover this over the next, between now and the end game. I can bring this back, but we gotta lock in. I need a really good, pretty much I need every level to go almost perfectly. So don't count on it, but we'll see. Miss the big mamas, don't worry. We'll see them again today, surely. No. Okay, that's okay. There is a Sparks right at the beginning of this level, but again, I have to just play the entire level perfectly and not take damage in the level that has the most enemies in the entire game. It's easy! Wish me luck. No! It had to be the bad cycle. It had to be that fucking cycle, right? Fuck you. World record's dead. It had to be the worst possible frog cycle. Like on the run where I couldn't take a damage there. I have to grab this thing now. Dude's chilling in the water. Ugh. Painful. Dude, bro won't let me have sparks. Bro won't let me have the fucking dragonfly, bro. Are you kidding? I wasn't even in his vicinity. I wasn't even in his area code. This is like the unluckiest bog ever. When I really needed a not unlucky bog. Oh god, what a mess. I wasn't even in his country, bro. I'm getting bogged, bro. The one run where I don't want to get bogged, I get bogged. Yeah, there's a cursed bog. No, the cherry on top is like dying in the fucking, on the island now. That's all I need to make this the classic terrible bog. I'm not resetting yet. I know the pace pals want me to reset. I'm taking it to the end of the split before I make any rash decisions. Yeah. No sparks, no fear. I'm gonna continue. I just don't feel like resetting. Get wrecked, pace pals. Where is he? Oh god, I'm scared. I'm like scared of like every enemy that's even slightly off screen now. Oh my god, come on. When enemies, by the way, like just PS1 logic here, just in case, just so we're all on the same page. When enemies are off screen, their AI does not work. Okay, so they need to be on screen to a degree. So that's why it was extra annoying that that one shrub ate me, because he was like, I guess he was just on screen just for just like a frame too long or something. Okay, I might not make this. We'll see. Jump! Oh no, I'm not making it. Oh, I'm not making this. I had to get here before the thief did. Now I'm gonna have to stupid back up, losing more time. Chat screaming reset. I don't see anyone typing reset. Yeah, I've trained you guys well to not spam reset in my chat. But it's okay. I know you guys are still thinking it. So. Does Spyro like Bitcoin? Would money bags run a scam? You guys have. I'm just gonna say it straight up. You guys ask the worst questions. The level of questions in this stream is going down fast. Yeah, reset? Good question. Alright, I'm gonna go for a little strat right here. See if we can get the Daze bag of bones. Yeah, we'll see the Daze strat. Goblin feels it. Give it to me. No, I missed him again, and I'm sparksless again. Fuck my life. Oh, no! I stared his balls in the face, bro. Okay, we're good. That was like an anime, top 10 anime moments. Let me grab the chicken here. I'm literally grabbing every possible chicken I can find. You tapped out for 20 seconds, what happened? Oh, my run's dead, that's all that happened. Chicken. Yes, let's see if we can get the out of bounds here. I love chicken. Oh my god! Dude, he almost sniped me as well. I'm on Sparks watch right now. Will I marry my girlfriend? Probably eventually, if we never break up. Not soon. Give it a few years. I think I'm good on gems. I think. I don't know. Dude. I'm just gonna do this, man. Fuck it. Who cares? Never mind. I'm going back down there. I'm an asshole with this fucking strat here. Played that section like an actual idiot. We live together, so it's like marriage already without the government. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. You don't need to be married to someone to live with them and support them and love them. Oh yeah, I hit the fucking wrong split there. I accidentally hit the split button when I was busy choking. Ignore that. that was a bad time to the back split there. Gotta be over a minute. No, it's still less than a minute behind still. Run's still somehow 37able. See if I can stay under a minute here. Two of your speedrunning friends are getting married this month? No, that's very cute. You talking about Swift and Padges? Talking about them? I remember hearing about them getting engaged at GDQ. Yeah, you're talking about them. Dude, I love both of them. I've had many hotel room drunken combos with them. Very cool people. You have enough runs, is it more luck or more skill to get world record? Well, I mean, if you haven't, I think your thought process, oh nice, is like in the right spot. This is like how it works. Is like regardless of talent, regardless of skill, regardless of luck, regardless of RNG, if you just do enough runs of a game with a, you know, with a world recordable route, you know that you can complete. If you just do enough runs, eventually you will get world record. You may never get a perfect run, but you'll eventually get the whatever realistic goal that you wish to accomplish. So yeah, regardless of the luck factor or anything like that, like the real most impactful thing about whether you're gonna, where you are on a leaderboard is just the time invested into doing runs on a particular route in this game. So it's no mistake that that the people at the top of the leaderboard in any given Spyro game are the people that have spent the most time in that category with like a route that can world record. Even with suboptimal routing, even like that still rings true. So yeah, I'm not talented. I'm not like special. I just have spent more time than anyone else on this. That's all. Doesn't make me cool. Doesn't make me like a unique special snowflake or anything. What's up, Disintegration? Welcome, welcome. Should have enough gems, right? We'll see. I did not check my gem count, so we'll see. How many gems did I have entering this level? I'm scared to ask my chat. I get the feeling I'm gonna get some wrong answers. Oh god! I almost got flopped into the dragon there. 5625, okay, we're good. Chilling.
Come.
Choco, thank you for the sub. Prime numbers sub month. Thank you for that. Oh god, I have a hair in my eye. Oh god. Ugh. I fixed it. The stoner non-haircut approach is catching up to me. What world has the most levels you need to complete? In any percent, you complete all of the levels in Peacekeepers and Magic Crafters. If that's what you were asking. But every homeworld has, I believe, 4 normal levels and 1 flight level. Except for Nasties. Oh, almost. I was feeling that one too. That was very close to working, actually. Dude, I'm like really like laser focused on these rats right now. They're just a little unlucky here, but really good execution so far. It was a weird setup on that. That was bad execution. Is Spyro 2 and 3 on the table for me still? Yeah, I might go back to Spyro 2 100% nice. After getting the 36 in this category. What are we looking at? Mid 38, a little bit better than my last run. We'll take it. How many hours have I been playing this game? Just streaming speedruns of this game, like not including my childhood or anything. It's over 10,000 hours of runs. It might be closer to like 15. It's somewhere between 10 and 15,000 hours. That'd obviously be, after such a long period of time, it's a pretty wide window like that. I think it's safe to say I've speedran this game more than any human. GG. Got to see your first live rat proxy. Congrats to you and cheers. Chugger's in the chat.
Took so long. I kind of forgot.
Tugging down that water.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork.
Been going for about 2 hours here on stream. We got, you know, obviously we got the ESA right here. We still got about 500 people hanging out. Big shouts to the ESA lurkers if you're still hanging. Love you guys. I'll do one more in honor of the ESA vibes. I'll try to do a longer stream, you know. But I think I will take a stand up real quick and clear my head, you know, maybe eat some wasabi peas, grab some more water on these credits, and then I'll be right back and we'll do some more runs. I would love to get a 37 today again. Yesterday I got a 37-16, so I'd love to at least get like a good run today. That'd be nice. All things considered, you know, putting down respectable no resets. So hey, in honor of more runs, I say stick around, guys. If you want to see more, I'm not going offline yet. I'll be right back. Love you guys. Mwah. Oh, I almost did. I missed the pause thing again. I'm back. Let's do it. New run, new me. I need coffee or I will die. Rest in peace, E.T. There's a new coffee stand that opened at the mall where you work, and they make the best iced mocha. That sounds good. And they're cheaper than Starbucks. Hey, that's a bonus.
Okay, rolling.
Why do I have pants on? Good question. Maybe if I get naked, it'll help my speedrun aerodynamics. Grab a Guinness. Nice. You just reminded me, actually, as a fellow beer lover, I have been officially sober for 5 days now, I think. 5 days-ish? So, yeah. Not that I had any problem with alcohol or anything. It was just that I'm on an antibiotic right now, so I don't want to mix alcohol with it. Oh, God. And it's also kind of a fun, like, you know, moderation experiment test thing. But at this point, I'm like ready to be done and just like have a beer again, you know. But whatever, who cares? I have to keep taking this antibiotic for another week or so before my prostate heals. I have like a prostate inflammation. On ESA, it ended with Mario 64. Oops, 70 stars, 70 players. ESA staff were throwing for content. That sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. The Mario 64 multiplayer mod, I'm assuming you mean. That sounds like a good time. Good way to end the marathon. Is that like the last of the marathon? That was the grand finale? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't watch like any of the marathon except for Laura's run and Laura's Any Percent run and Shemp's Spider-Man PS1 run. Oh, they passed the controller after each star. Oh, wow. Do I think I play better on or off stream? I think that, dude, to go back to the multiplayer thing for a moment. I'll answer that question in a sec. I think the multiplayer mod with only like inexperienced, like speedrunners like working together, I think that'd be a cool concept for like a similar like type of thing. I'm sure that's been done in like YouTube video form. But do I think I play better on or off stream? It's the same. I mean, you know, I don't play this game off stream very much, to be completely honest with you. The times I have tried doing offline runs, just because I don't have like access to internet or whatever, I'm able to like, I'll say I'm able to like focus, like there's less distractions, so I'm just focused on the game. But that's actually a double-edged sword because I'm not as stimulated or as entertained while I'm playing, which is actually, that's kind of important to me. I know that it might sound like kind of stupid, but being able to like look at chat during dragons and like level transitions is something I really have at this point baked into my actual approach to speedrunning this game. So to not be able to do that, to not be able to look over and see what you guys are saying or to talk or to answer questions and stuff like that, it makes it a lot more dull of an experience for me. So, you know, even if I do play slightly better offline, like let's just say that that's true, and I'm not even sure if that's true or not, but let's just say I do, it would be an overall much more disheartening experience for me. And so that alone just makes it not worth it. You know? But, you know, not every speedrunner is like that. I just want to clarify. I'm very much like unusual for that. Most speedrunners prefer to play with as little distractions as possible, including, you know, streaming and Twitch chat and stuff like that, you know. A lot of speedrunners you'll see like on Twitch, like, you know, they don't have a face cam or mic or anything like that, you know. So everyone has their own relationship to like to external stimulation when it comes to their own speed grind. But mine is very much like I like having the whole stream setup thing happening. It helps. It just is my comfortable place when it comes to grinding. Where that might be uncomfortable for someone else. You're the king of porn sobriety? When's the last time you looked at porn? Thank you, Malik. Spyro 1 pass to partner. You mean like switch off controllers every level? You could also do it every dragon if you have enough players. That'd be fun. But the thing is you have to know the route through the game. Like with Mario 64, you could just go grab a star, you know, if you're just doing like, in this case, it's like, where do I go, you know? You know, if they're not all like actual speedrunners. It's been years. Porn's bad for your brain. I personally don't ascribe to that mentality. I'm not gonna argue with that mentality, that like porn is degenerative for your brain and stuff like that. But and I do definitely believe that a lot of guys, especially, have a pretty bad relationship to porn, where it really like numbs their sexuality and their whole like impression of sex. You know, I think it can be very insidious and bad in that way. But I think it is also possible to have a healthy relationship to porn as well, even as a guy that loves to jerk off all the time, you know? I think both things are true. Or in other words, porn isn't all bad. It's just like how we consume it that can be bad. It's the same thing with drugs, you know? Like, you know, like you can have a healthy relationship to drug usage. It's not common. I'll be honest, but you know. Or food, you know, even stuff that's not drugs, just like food is like another thing like that. It's like some people have an unhealthy relationship to eating, you know, like that's, I mean, it's just the whole spectrum. It's not like you have a healthy or an unhealthy relationship. It's just like some days you overeat and some days, you know, you eat healthier and some days you eat like total dog shit, you know. It's like, that's part of like being a human, you know. And I think it's like that with porn consumption as well. Like I've definitely had it for me where like, where I've had like, you know, stints of like maybe like a week where I'm just like looking at porn, like obviously just too much, you know, masturbating too much. And it just, like you said, it's like a numbing effect, you know, where it's like you just get desensitized to it and it's just like, you're just muting your own sexuality at a certain point. And at worst, warping your own sexuality, you know. So I've been there, you know. I mean, I'm not gonna say I haven't been there, but like then the next week, you know, here's the big difference is that you know, I realize that that's happening to me before it goes off the deep end, and then I just like calm down. I don't look at porn for a few days. It's like it doesn't have to be like this huge like either no porn or endless porn. You know, it doesn't have to be like a so all or nothing type of thing. That's just my outlook. And that's just for me. That's like my that's my self-diagnosis there. I'm not telling you guys that you have to think the same way I do about it. Just to clarify. Energy drinks are bad? Yeah. I mean, dude, everything is bad if you fucking are just over-consuming it. How did I lose so much time in Clifftown? Did I miss Mama Proxy? That must have been what it was. I think I missed Mama Proxy. I'll just keep going, whatever. Can still get a good run here. But yeah, I mean, like, don't let me or anyone else tell you how to, you know, consume things, you know? Take it all in stride and do what's right for you. That's my advice, if you want any actual advice on that subject. If you know that consuming any porn is bad for you, then you know, that's your truth, and that's yours to decide, you know. I'm not here to tell you that that's wrong. Have a good night, Noob Filter. You have a long distance relationship with porn? That's a funny way to put it. Like you can only look at it like from the other side of the room. That's what you meant, right? Like you have to be like at least like 30 feet away from the screen. If you use binoculars, it's healthier. Nice run. Yes, indeed I will. What's up, Michi? Dude, I'm having a great day today. The ESA raid, been putting down some relatively solid no resets. I wouldn't say I've had like a good run yet today. But this run could still be good. This definitely is like already teetering on not world recordable, but still has its whole life. This run has its whole life ahead of it. It's just a baby still. Yeah, it feels good to be not so resetty today. That ESA raid definitely inspired me to be less resetty, subconsciously. I dig it. I'm digging it. By the way, I said this earlier, but Sarah and I are thinking about going to Olive Garden later tonight. Yeah. Might get like a chicken parm or something. Some soup. Endless soup and salad type beat. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm not actually popular. I just got a big raid today. It's all good. It might have been my biggest raid ever. 2,500 people, it said. I know GDQ's raided me before with like, I don't even know how many. I've only ever gotten like a small handful of over 1,000 person raids. I'm just as guilty as every other speedrunner when they get a big like GDQ raid or something. Where they just start commentating everything they're doing. Panic commentate. Now I've obviously mellowed out here. Yeah, right, Bex. Not too big for my britches yet. Don't like the mint and chocolate combo, but the Olive Garden chocolate mint thing. Oh yeah, aren't those free? Or am I tripping? They're like the hotel like sized like little mints, right? You can have after your meal. They have those. I don't mind chocolate mints. Wish they still did that in hotel rooms. Leave a chocolate mint on your pillow. That used to be a thing. I don't know why that's not like a thing anymore in hotels. Your boy's a spicy meatball. You bought all 3 Spyros. Only the 3rd one works and the PlayStation controller doesn't work. Dude, typical PlayStation Hall experience. Dude, I'm telling you right now, like that fucking feeling of like being excited. Oh, I got all this stuff. I got a new console. I got these controllers, this game. And then inevitably, like the cables don't work. Something doesn't work. The disc is like making noise in the console. Like, ah, fuck. I gotta go get another thing. Every time. That's what you get, you know, with the 20-year-old technology. Don't worry, you're not alone. I know exactly how you're feeling, Flame. You'll figure it out, though. You'll be fine. There's no rush. And hey, the good news is if one of your, since you mentioned one of your controllers doesn't work, that's a great opportunity for you to take it apart and like, or not, even if you don't take it apart yet, like just keep it for later so that like when you have another controller later that like, oh, let me switch the membrane under the buttons or something like that. Or let me switch the D-pad on the, like you can do that. So it's a blessing in disguise in that way. Oops. The disc is super scratched. That's alright, that's alright. Does it really make that much of a difference if I'm on emulator versus console? With the actual execution of like the strategies in this game and the route and like the movement? No. It's pretty much the same. However, the big difference is in load times. So if you play on emulator, and each emulator has its own load time differences compared to PlayStation 2 fast disk speed, which is what I'm playing. But in general, if you play on emulator, if you play a long category on emulator with music, you'll be generally losing around a minute compared to PlayStation 2 fast disk speed. However, you can turn off the music on emulator to lessen some of that those load times, because the way emulators work is they like load the music like separately from the level loading, so it like takes longer. So yeah, like for example, in 120%, the longest category of this game, you lose 40 seconds compared to emulator, or you lose 40 seconds on emulator compared to PS2 FDS. And then on shorter categories, it's way less than that. It's like 10 to 20 seconds. And if that sounds like a lot, yes, it is at the tippy top level. But if you're just getting into this game, like, and you just like want to learn and play, like, it's not a big deal. Like, for newer players, it's even for seasoned players that aren't at world record level yet, it's not a big enough deal to where you need to switch or something. You know? A lot of people speedrun this game on emulator, and like I said, the actual mechanics are the same, whether it's console or emulator. So I hope that that explains it. How fast is PSTV? PSTV is not proven to be faster in this game, but in Spyro 2 and 3, it's supposedly like a few seconds faster than PS2 FDS. I don't know the exact like timings on it, but depending on the category, it could be anywhere from like 10 to 30 seconds maybe. But with PSTV, it's a big trade-off because there's a lot of input delay on PSTV and like weird glitchy stuff that can happen with like the controller being fucked up and stuff. So if you want like the best, fastest experience playing this game, like with the most minimal input delay, like that's the reason I play on PlayStation 2, is because it's not just because it's like the fastest in this game, but it just feels the best to play on. I can plug it into a CRT, you know, and the input delay is just like, perfect. But with that said, again, I don't want to like scare new emulator players away from playing on emulator, because even though there's some input delay, you can easily get used to it and be good. You know, there's tons of really good emulator players. So. Don't let not being on the optimal platform stop you from speedrunning a game or getting into a game. CRT versus LCD. Well, if you're going to play on an LCD screen, you need to use an upscaler. So like, for example, the gameplay you guys are seeing on my stream right now is like ran through an upscaler and then it goes through a capture card. Some gems. Okay, at least we got that. Hold on. But yeah, if you use like a computer monitor to play like a retro game, you just got to use something called an upscaler, which is like an OSSC or like a retro tank or other things like that. Because even though like some computer monitors or LCD screens may have like the red, yellow, white inputs on the back, the actual conversion, the conversion from interlace to progressive scan that's built into the TV is not as effective as just buying your own upscaler that does that for you, and then you can just plug into the TV via HDMI using an upscaler. Not only will it look better, but it'll also be less delay if you do it that way. I still prefer playing on a CRT though, both aesthetically and just like game feel wise. Just a preference. At that point, it's just preference. Would emulator be fast depending on your PC? No, because PS1 emulators are they don't scale with like the quality of your PC. Like some PC games like will, you know, if you have a good PC, like there'll be better load times, like in Fallout 4 for example. So in those games, like you need to use like a frame limiter so everyone is limited to 60 FPS. Well, this game, you know, goes at 30 FPS, technically 29.97 FPS. So even if you're on like a super computer, like, you know, your game isn't going to be rendering any faster than that. And even then, the things that cause lag in an old game like this are not limited by your hardware. You're limited by the actual game engine. So, for example, you'll still get lag on an emulator when you go into certain areas of this game, you know, regardless of the quality of your PC. What's up, Kenny G? Welcome, welcome. Games can really screw up on emulator. Yeah, luckily this game isn't too screwy with emulator. Most people play on DuckStation nowadays, and that's a pretty reliable emulator. It's not gonna be too much different from the actual like retail version of the game. What's up, Amesy? It's effectively the same game, like mechanically speaking. If you play on like an older emulator like EPSXE, then you might see some graphical like glitches and stuff like that you wouldn't see on console. But again, the mechanics are the same. Thanks for the sub, Crash Test Goblin. I love you. Please make this. Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have gone for that. It's me being way too hopeful. How far behind am I? I'm probably gonna be like plus 20 here. Fallout 4 is your favorite game? Did I enjoy it? Yeah, dude, I played a lot of Fallout 4. I was a big Bethesda fan. Like, I played like fucking Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, and Fallout 4, each at least 300 hours each. Some of them like up to it like in the thousands. I played those games so much. Just, you know, throughout my life growing up. So. But yeah, Fallout 4 was the last one of those that I really dumped a lot of time into, and I was working on I had it on Xbox One, and I was working on a character, a melee build called, where her name was Cunning Waifu with a Stick, because she was a high sneak, high melee build. Of course, like when I made the character, I didn't realize that, like, you know, it's a common Bethesda game thing, like your character just becomes a super character at some point, so like trying to make it themed, you know, like that doesn't really, it's not super duper relevant, but anyways, yeah, I played New Vegas and Fallout 3. Actually, I played a lot of Fallout 3 when it came out. I watched a lot of New Vegas. I've watched enough New Vegas to like know the whole game at this point. I had like I would have friends when I was in high school and college. I'd have friends that would come over, and I had like this whole gaming setup in my room, and I'd have friends that would come over and play like, you know, New Vegas on one TV, and then the other, you know, then we'd be playing like Melee on the other TV, and then, or maybe I'd be playing RuneScape on the computer off to the side, you know, and we'd all just smoke weed and just fucking play games like crazy. Oh my god, missing like every gem. Yeah, survival mode on Fallout 4, pretty fucking annoying. But it is fun, like when you're hardcore about it like that. I agree. You got to be strategic about survival mode, so that way you're not just like stuck in like a bullet sponge situation all the time. That's kind of the thing with just Bethesda games in general, is that like it's fun to crank up the difficulty and challenge yourself, but you got to be ready for some bullet sponges, you know, until you like actually skill up a bit. Bullet sponges and then one hit, you know, you die in one hit as well. Been that way ever since Oblivion. Is the rat skip the biggest? Yeah, that's like, I would say that's the biggest like actual skip in this category, because you skip 2 levels doing that, as Koopa said. Weed is a great plant in moderation. Yeah. Dude, it's even better when you smoke it. Have you tried that, Trey? You can actually put it in like a rolling paper and light it on fire and then inhale it. I know it's kind of crazy, but it's actually even better than just in plant form. I haven't been smoking a lot of weed lately, though, to be honest with you. I don't ever smoke weed before my streams or anything. And I don't like to smoke weed before social gathering. I get social anxiety whenever I'm stoned, so. So, yeah. I don't find myself really smoking weed much as a result of that. Did I try Baldur's Gate 3? Sarah played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. She put in like a good 100, 200 hours into that. So she's really well versed. And I've watched a lot of that as well. Just over her shoulder, talking about the game and stuff. I didn't play it, but I'm pretty familiar with it. We did try doing, before anyone says, we did try doing multiplayer, but it's like pretty janky. It's just easier to just like watch someone solo it than to try to do a multiplayer thing. Do I have any 99s in RuneScape? Yeah, so I play old school RuneScape. In fact, that's where my username comes from, Deoman. I made that in 3rd grade when I made my first RuneScape account. And yeah, I still play old school RuneScape nowadays. I have two 99s. They are in Hunter and Fishing. Two very skilly, grindy, non-combat skills. I just basically AFK'd those skills. Not really AFK, especially with Hunter, because I was just doing bird traps. Or pardon me, not bird traps, chin chompas. Like, I remember I got like 40,000 chins. And then right after that, my account got hacked. That was like back in like 2018 or something. I'm gonna die here. My god, that was a miracle I didn't die. This run is going to shit. Come on. There we go. Zem got chronic back pain because the weed relaxed his back muscles so much they weren't stabilizing his back. Dude, I've never heard of such a thing happen. I didn't know that's what happened with Zem. I hope he's doing well. I did see him on the ESA raid earlier. I don't know if he's still lurking. I know he moved to, I believe, Sweden? Somewhere like that. Shit, dude. Dude, I am fucking this up. What do I do here? I gotta go here. I'm gonna be pretty far behind here. This is, pretty bad. I think I have enough gems. But yeah, I don't smoke weed every day or anything. I used to, but not anymore. Plus 45. Oh, this can still 37. Surprisingly. Is RuneScape notorious for having security issues? I mean, they used to not have two-factor authentication for a long time. So yeah, no matter how secure you try to make your account, like, it was pretty easy to hack RuneScape accounts back in the day. Not that I would know, it's just I've been hacked before, that's the only reason I say. But, with two-factor authentication, I haven't been hacked. And bank pins as well. Like, you gotta use a bank pin. They have always had bank pins as well. That was another thing I fucked up, is back when I got my account hacked, I didn't have a bank pin, so hard lesson to learn, but all good. Money in video games, guys, like, it's just so, like, relative is the thing. Like, in an MMO where it's like, being a rich player is like a big deal or whatever. You just realize that there's just such, like, there's levels to it, because if you grind really hard and get 99 in a skill like fishing, that's maybe like, let's just say that's like 40 mil. Let's just say you make like somewhere between 20 and 40 mil gold doing it, if you sell all of your fish and shit. That's pretty good. Like, that's a good chunk of money in RuneScape. But now imagine that someone that's just killing a boss gets like a new boss, gets like a rare drop, and that's like 100 mil, or even more than that, like several 100 million, If you're doing Nex and you get like a Torva plate body, that's like 500 mil, right? And then, so it's like, okay, so there's the next level of it. so that completely like outshines my fucking however many hundreds of hours or like, you know, months of just grinding a 99, you know, just by killing a boss and getting lucky. Then there's another level to it. Imagine you're really good at player killing, right? Like you're Oda block, like you're a RuneScape streamer, and you could just go and take you just go into the wilderness and just go like kill other players and make like, I don't know, 100 mil, a bill. You can make a bill in like an hour, you know, or in a few hours, in a day. You take up, they're just throwing around billions of gold back and forth, you know, trust trading, staking, you know what is staking, dueling, I guess it's called now. PvP, player killing. So it's just, there's just such level, and then it doesn't even stop there, because then imagine once you're starting to deal in the billions of RuneScape gold, you gotta remember there's a real life exchange rate for that, because not only can you buy a membership with gold, but you can also illegally trade gold on third-party websites. So like, a billion gold is like, well, that's like 1,000 real life dollars, right? Or something like that, maybe just under that, you know, a few hundred real life dollars. If you were to legitimately sell it on a third-party website. So it just gives, so imagine you're one of the people that's like slinging gold on a third-party website. A million gold is like the equivalent of $1. Maybe that means nothing to you, but to someone who's like grinding out, getting it back to like my perspective, is someone who just is grinding out a skill and just playing the game legitimately, you know, and not player killing or doing any crazy bosses or anything. 1 mil is like, that's a lot. That's at least like an hour, maybe a couple hours worth of grinding out a skill at a high level. So, you know, like my point is it's just, it really teaches you about perspective. The thing that really opened my mind about like RuneScape and like MMOs and gold and economies and stuff is that like I spent all this time like getting these, you know, valuable things from Hunter. They're called chins. You know, you use them in range. They're like grenades. And I spent all this time getting like thousands and thousands of chins, you know, millions and millions of gold worth. And my account got hacked, and I was like, oh man. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna keep playing anyways, it doesn't matter. Then later on, get this. Later on, this was like maybe a few months ago, someone comes in my chat and they're like, hey, Deo, you know, I think I'm done playing RuneScape. I wanted to just liquidate my bank and just give it to you. Because I'm done playing. Because a lot of people, they get addicted to this shit, right? These MMOs and stuff. So it's like, you know, they're playing like 12 hours a day, you know, and they need to like stop, you know, and like maybe they'll sell their account or something. And so someone comes in my chat and they're like, Deo, like, hey, like, do you mind if I give you my bank in RuneScape? Like, because I'm trying to quit. I'm like, sure. So he DMs me, and I swear to God, I'll never forget. I was just mining some ore, you know, in RuneScape, and this guy actually comes up to me in game and gives me 160 million gold. 160 mil, just like that. Just trades it. That's it. 160 mil. And he says, dude, love this stream. You know, catch you next time. And again, I want to put the perspective. 160 million gold is like maybe 6 times as much gold as I've ever had at the top of my, you know, skilling career in RuneScape after playing the game for years. And then after I get that money, guess how much gold I have in my bank now? Like a mil. I have like a mil left of that because I spend it on all this fucking expensive gear that like lowers in value over time. You know? I got like my whole bando, you know, set and shit, like whatever, amongst other things. So it's just like, it's just so relative. It teaches you that money and wealth is very relative. It's not that it isn't real, but that it is like relative to your lifestyle. Because I'm a skiller in RuneScape, money is like hard to come by. And that applies to real life too. If you're like some crazy risky businessman, like, you know, and you're on a crazy grind set and you're like working like 40,000 hours a week, you're working 80, 100-hour weeks, you know, at like some specialized job as a sales guy. Yeah, you're gonna be making a lot of money, but then your lifestyle is going to like increase. They're gonna be driving fancy cars, and then, you know, how much are you left with? You know, it's like just the whole no. Oh my God, guys. So okay. I keep cutting myself off, but just the concept of money I just find just so interesting. Because I watched a video yesterday, and it compared a $25 million income to a $25,000 income. And this is the thing that blew my mind. This is the big takeaway I want to share with you guys. Is that if you have a $25 million a year income, you're a 25 millionaire, probably a net worth much higher than that, but let's just say you're a 25 millionaire. That means that $27,000, imagine you spend $27,000 on something and you're a 25 millionaire. That is the same proportionally as $43 to somebody who makes $40,000 a year, the median income. So $43 to me, I make roughly $40,000 a year. $43 to me is the same as $27,000 to a tens of millionaire, basically. And that same scaling happens like in MMOs, is my point. That happens in real life and it happens in MMOs. And it's just crazy. Like it's just when you really sit down and think about it, like, and it also, let me just say, it's not fair at all. The whole system and everything about how like all the wealth is in like the top 1%. You know, that's not fair. That's fucked up. You know, it shouldn't be that way. But just thinking about just the different perspectives and relationships to money that different income brackets have, it's just really eye-opening. Just mathematically speaking, it's just interesting. Like, what would you consider to be an expensive dinner? Well, to a millionaire, expensive dinners aren't a thing, because spending a couple $100s on a dinner, it's like the equivalent of just spending a couple dollars on a dinner to us, proportionally speaking. It just puts life and expenses and all that sort of thing into perspective. Also, on the flip side of that, let's look at the flip side of that. If you make less than $25,000 a year, then $1 to you is very valuable. Any dollar you can save is a big fucking deal, because that's the difference of whether you go into debt or not that month. And I'm sure a lot of people here know what I'm talking about. Oh, I don't have enough treasure. Dude, how much treasure do I have? Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Let's go get this. Come on. Yeah, we're good now. I was like, yeah, these 3 reds should be fine. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's just such a silly concept that like the more money you have, the less valuable it is relative to your expenditures and income. There's only 2 things we do with money. There's either income and expenditures. Those are the only 2 things that happen with money in our lives, and yet they determine so much of how we spend our time. You know. I definitely am saying eat the rich. I think there needs to be a big balancing in terms of wealth distribution. But I mean, that's easier said than done, right? Like, how are you gonna do that? Try to get more government programs, more government assistance, universal base income. Good luck making that happen in America with all the fucking conservative ideology in this country. Good luck. Like, oh, welfare? Oh man, freeloaders. Meanwhile, like, there are billionaires like completely just like fucking around with like, you know, money isn't even an object anymore, and people want to freak out over welfare. Oh, my taxes, you know. Hey, that's the American way. Another 30. I can't stop getting 38s. I can't stop getting 38s, dude. I can't stop. It's just in my blood today. 3 38s today.
What about Ganasty?
They're not amazing runs or anything. You know, obviously a 37 would be like good,
So
but
now there's order.
I can't be
again.
mad about a 38 on like on 3 throwaway runs basically today. I can't be mad.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Anyways. GG's everybody. Should I go offline? I don't know. I'm gonna see how Sarah's feeling. I might do another run. I'm gonna take another break. I've been enjoying these little credits breaks here, so I'm gonna take a little break here for a minute. If you guys have been enjoying the stream, enjoying the conversation, I've been very talkative today. Big shouts to anyone who's still lurking from ESA. If you're enjoying the stream, feel free to hit me with the Prime sub, any sort of YouTube, Super Chat, any of that. Keeps me going on this grind. This is pretty much all I do with my life, honestly. It's not all I do with my life. That's an extreme thing to say, but this is my only source of income. So if you like seeing this grind, feel free to throw $1 at me. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, and we'll see if I do another run. BRB. One more run for the fans. Who wants to see one more run? I'm doing one more. I'm doing one more run. One more run. You know? For the fans, for the ESA raid. Yo, Michael, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Reset these splits. All right, let's do it. What's up, DM? We're gonna finish one more run today. Usually I stop after the third run,
Hey,
but
nice cock.
I'm feeling it. Been very no resetty today, so we might as well. Thank you for the 420 donation from Sil Koish. Appreciate that, Sil. Keeping me going here. Thanks again for those bits, Michael. $5 from Kenny G. Thank you, Kenny. One more yippee, he says. Yippee! Pardon me, $7 Canadian. I read the American translation. That's crazy. $6.99 Canadian is $5.08 American. Value of the dollar is going down. Or wait, is that the other way around? The dollar's value is higher? I don't know. What's up, turd? Here we go. We're gonna get a run. It might take a few resets, but we're gonna get a run going. How does the double jump glitch work? So it's only in Spyro 2. And the way it works is you hold X to do the highest possible jump. And then while you're holding X and standing still, notably you cannot be moving any direction while you're doing this. While you're holding X, you press square, like while you're ascending. And what happens is instead of charging just forward and out of the air, you end up charging up because it conserves the upward momentum. So instead of it being a double jump, it's really a neutral jump charge, is what it is. But yeah, you can't be moving past a certain speed, and you can't be pressing any direction while doing it. You can press a direction after you get a double jump. You can like move the double jump after you've done the actual charge, but you can't be pressing any direction nor moving too fast when you're doing it. It does not work in Spyro 1 or 3. It only works in Spyro 2. Technically, you can double jump in this game if you do it over a supercharge ramp, but that's because Spyro's mechanics change when you're above a supercharge ramp. So it's not really useful in this game like in Spyro 2. Like Spyro's momentum properties shift when you're above the arrows of a supercharge ramp. What's up, Patrick? Welcome. You're drop shipping? Nice. Hope that's going well for you. In Germany because of your girlfriend? That's very cute. I too moved to be with my girlfriend. I know that vibe. It's nice. It's nice going somewhere, you know, just for love. Dude, really? Slow? Long distance works as long as it's the same content. I think long distance works so long as you have like the resources to like fly the other person out every now and again. It doesn't have to be like every day, but like I remember it got to a point where I'd like fly Sarah out, or I'd fly out to Sarah or something like that. Like every other month or whatever when we were talking a lot. And yeah, it definitely does help being in like the same country or continent when it comes to that sort of thing. Visiting. But again, not everyone who's long distance has those kinds of, you know, resources to just like drop a few $100s on a plane ticket for someone just because you want to see them, you know. So. Did that for about 2 years. Yeah, Sarah and I did that for like we were talking like you know, video calling and stuff for like the first like 6 months of talking, and then we started flying each other, or I started flying her out. And then after that we moved in together. You're gonna crack a beer, light a joint, play Diablo 1? That sounds like a good time, Magdi. Enjoy. What's up, Megan? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing good. Hope you are as well. Been doing some pretty, you know, admittedly lackluster, no resets today, but having a very good time just chatting and talking about the game and talked about life and stuff like that. A lot of good conversation today, so it's been a good stream. A lot of no resets. I was inspired to kind of be more no reset-y, chatty today after getting a big raid from ESA, the European Speedrun Assembly, which just concluded, I think. Am I scared of Saboom taking the record? I'm hopeful that Saboom will improve his PB and possibly beat the record. I actually kind of want to see him do it. And look, I'm the first one to admit that, like, you know, it is definitely an ego death to see someone beat your record that you worked so hard on. But at this point, at this point in my journey, Spyro speedrunning, I'm like looking for a reason to come back to 120%. You know? Because there's no minute barrier for me to be, like, I'm not going to get a 119, you know? Nestor, I'm going to have to do Nestor skip if I want to, like, improve my PB much more. I mean, maybe not have to, but probably, you know, incorporate Nestor skip to some degree. So, you know, I don't really want to make that jump unless, like, you know, Saboom beats me or something. Unless somebody beats me, and Saboom's the only one that can right now, so. So to that end, I kind of hope he does beat me just to give me, like, a purpose again in that category, to, like, come back to it. To make the storyline interesting, you know? Yeah, and I think he could do it. I agree, Michael. I think he could if he, you know, dude, he's known to fucking really stick with grinds. Like when he, sure, he takes multi-month-long breaks and disappears off the face of the earth, but when he comes back and he decides he wants to grind Spyro, I mean, he really puts his whole self into it. Like he'll play for easily, you know, twice as much time as I do every day for multiple weeks. So I definitely am not like I'm not afraid of him taking my record. I hope he does. I'm like rooting for him, honestly. It'd be pretty poetic, I think. Oh, he always says he's permadone. I mean, it's the classic speedrunner thing, Koopa, where it's like, I'm retiring from speedrunning. I've done what I wanted, and now I'm gonna move on. Every fucking speedrunner says that, and then like ends up doing runs like a few months later. That's just how that works. You know, it's just like all about like our relationship to the game. It's like, you know, whenever you see a speedrunner say that they're retiring, it's really what they're really saying is like, I don't want to take this as seriously as I've been taking it anymore. And that's okay. That's good. That's like a good thing. Like mental health wise, you know, like there's a reason why people are like jumping to such like rash conclusions, like retire forever, you know, because in the moment it can really feel like something like this is fucking killing you, like literally, like destroying your mental health and stuff like that. So I don't put it past speedrunners like Saboom or even Ash as of recently, you know, claiming to be retired, you know, from this game, even though in reality, you know, they still do play every now and again. It's like I don't hold that against them at all. That's like part of the. You can't take the speed out of the runner, you know, you can't take it out of, you know. You'll never fully quit from this hobby. It'll always be a part of you. Even if you actually do never do a run again. It'll be in your mind, you know, so. There's no shame in retiring and then, you know, doing runs again a few months later. It's very common in this hobby. It's just more of like a declaration of focus, I think, rather than like a literal retirement. Yeah, it's like nobody quits RuneScape. Yeah, same thing. You know? I'm not worried about his Spyrussy. I'm not, even though it's quite poppin'. You've done James Pond 2 speedruns? Nice. I didn't know that was a real thing. People in Spain always drink coffee with milk, but it's still bad for you. Dude, Sarah drinks so much creamer in her coffee, it's fucking hilarious. I literally poured a mug full of creamer and just put like a drip of coffee in it today. And she was like, man, there's a lot of creamer in this. And I'm like, yeah, I was wondering if you had noticed that. She was like, oh, that's fine. She like kept drinking it. I heard about JD Vance having sex with his couch. No, but I did hear about him looking up like dolphin porn or something. Something crazy like that. I don't know. I always take like political, like, you know, current political news with a grain of salt, you know. There's a lot of like random ass sensational shit that may or may not be true. Doctored screenshots, you know, news reporters like commented on this or that. It's everything about like Trump or vice presidents or Kamala Harris. All of it is so like politically charged right now. It's hard to trust like anything that you read about them. I feel like you got to give it time, you know, before you. But yeah, I did hear about the dolphin porn in his search history. Heard about that, the dolphussy. Stupid. You drank an entire glass of hummingbird feed. I didn't know hummingbirds drank a Kool-Aid like liquid. I thought they like ate like bird seed. Oh, hummingbird, they drink nectar? Oh, like from fruits and stuff. Interesting. It's just sweet water. All right, well, at least you didn't drink like bleach or something. Luckily, there's no bleach birds out there. A bleach booby, if you will. Okay, no flame charge there. Smart. Sorry you didn't take me to the bathroom. You just have your iPad set up in the kitchen. It's a pain in the... No, it's okay, Kenny. Don't worry about it, man. I don't need to see you poop. It's all good. Oh, damn, I just paused there. Idiot. Which, funny enough, canceled the music. Which is just a thing in this game. Instead of turning the music down, just pause and unpause really quickly. Same effect. Okay, +3. This is still world recordable. I'll take it. This is on real hardware. I play on a PS2. For more info, you can type !setup in the chat. Oops. It's okay, I can get a backup in Wizard Peak. That still would have made it up there. Still not bad, though. Look at him bonk there. Yeah, this CRT takes like 3 people to move. It's a fucking heavy one. juicer. Picked up a free CRT. Nice. Gotta love a good roadside TV. This one was fucking mega cheap. This thing was like 20 bucks on a Facebook Marketplace. And it has component input as well. It's really nice. That's why the game looks so good. To those who are wondering. Upscaled component. Which means it's not the red, yellow, white cables, but it's like the red, green, blue, red, white cables. Not all CRTs have that availability. RX-7 sounds like a fun car. Yeah, I drive Sarah's old hand-me-down Pontiac Montana. It's a pretty cool minivan. I don't know, I'm kind of a... It's a sleeper. It's a sleeper build. It's got a spare tire in the trunk, you know. It works. Sometimes it just doesn't start randomly. It's pretty cool. Cool car. Me at the racetrack with my family minivan. What's up, Ash? Yeah, we're balling. We got some kind of balls in my mouth, that's for sure. I've been doing I've done 3 no resets today. Let's fill this up here. I've done 3 no resets today, and they've all been 38s. So, hoping for maybe a 37 on this run. We'll see. I'm not loving the gems I missed there. Missed 2 blues. Yeah, I gotta get the extra thief. Thanks for the reminder. What the fuck? That first flame reached him? That was insane. Didn't know that could happen. You see that, Ash? That was fucking great. Like, what? I'm probably losing a little. Yeah, dude, I always lose. Unless I have a perfect wizard peak, I'm always losing a few seconds there. This run can still record though. I have enough time saved in Beast Makers to justify it. Still, once I get around +10 though, it's pretty much lights out. Yeah, I know, that's the first time that's ever happened to me. I know, it's like kind of jarring. It's like, what the fuck? It's not some ghost flame shit. It's Jover. Now this run is not Jover yet. Yeah, unless if you were talking about this run, it's not over yet. You got a chance. I got a chance to throw it in blowhard here at least. If I don't throw it in blowhard, then it'll be my best pace of the day. No, what? I can't help myself. Just... Oh! Oh! Just come on, man. I can't help but throw it. Like, fuck off, man. Why do I have to throw it every time? Every time I go for the IL strat, I cannot get it. I can do it in practice like it's nothing. And I can do it on bad runs like it's nothing. And then I get a good pace. Can't do it. I can't do it. God damn it, dude. I should have known by the way I was going up those platforms that like it was not gonna happen. I should have known. You know? Unless you have like the exact correct movement going up those platforms, you shouldn't even try it. That was on me, honestly, if I'm being honest. Like the way I see, that was my problem, is I charged onto this platform. That sets you up for failure. I'm not even joking. Take a death, try that again. You hate blowhard, dude? Yeah, I mean like, when it goes well, when the IL descending platform cycle goes well, it feels great. I mean, this is actually a really fun level when you don't fuck this up. I'm an idiot. I just forgot to flame there. Okay, I got one more try on that, just for practice. I'm just like, damn, man. Like, I said it going into this level. It's like, if I don't choke this level, because I knew it was like a very real possibility in that exact spot. Oh, god damn. Sam. There you go. It's like, god damn it, dude. I'm gonna go pee and I'll do one more run attempt here. You know what I'll do real quick? Or wait, do I have all the egg? Yeah, I can't do the invincibility thing. BRB. All right. What are you guys saying? One more run? You saying one more run here or what? No quitters? I will be a quitter after this run. If this next run dies like that, I probably will quit. I am getting low on my battery. Sarah and I got some Olive Garden to go to here.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Italian Denny's, yeah, basically. Sarah really likes Olive Garden. I'm not like a huge Italian food guy, but you know, Olive Garden's cheap, and Sarah has a soft spot for it. So there you go. Kenny, thank you for the $6.99 once again. One more, I can do it. Get myself a treat at all of that. I will. I will. Get some delicious food stuffs. I'm gonna do it for the breadsticks. For the chicken, but I'm probably gonna get a chicken parm. I love me a good big old piece of fried chicken. Thanks for the good luck, there, buddy. See what happens. You know, on the bright side, it hasn't been hurting too much when I pee. I know you guys were worried sick about my prostate. My prostate's still inflamed, but you know, I got used to it. I figured it out. Figured out the strats. I don't know if it's getting better yet. It's been about 5 days, and they say it takes about 2 weeks of antibiotic treatment for the inflammation to go away. We'll see. I don't know if it's like actually getting better yet or not. Hopefully soon. Whoa. I feel like that's only got to be faster. I got my glide eaten there. I feel like the drop into jump charge is only got to be faster if you do a really good jump charge. I don't know. It just feels... I don't know. I mean, it's like it's almost the same as just triangle dropping and gliding, according to others. But just the fact that it's like a frame faster, it's like, all right, do the jump charge. How am I? I'm doing good, Eric. Hope you are as well. I will say doing it with the not triangle drop coming out of town square does allow you to more consistently get a higher wall glide, which equates to like a faster landing. So I guess all in all, makes sense. I just want triangle drop glide canceling to be relevant. Have a good one, Batmoro, if you're going to sleep. Thank you for the good vibes. Just always be taking antibiotics, just as a preventative measure. Smart. I'm sure my body won't adjust to that at all. Love you too, Colin. Do I think the pucker factor of speedrunning 80% could be correlated to prostate health? No, I don't actually tighten my asshole when I play this game. I do get like nervous, you know. On good runs, like my adrenaline goes up, my heart rate goes up. So if anything, I think that might have more of an effect on my blood pressure than it does my actual prostate health. So it's like maybe indirectly correlated in that way. Oh, so close, dude. That was so close to working. Reset that. Yeah, no, I don't actually squeeze my asshole when I play. I do get nervous and I have to like, you know, my heart rate goes up and I have to focus on breathing. Sweaty. But yeah. I mean, a lot of people think like, okay, prostate, so it's like your asshole, but really my asshole is fine. Like my actual anus, there's like nothing wrong with it. I used to get hemorrhoids a lot. But I haven't gotten those at all recently.
Okay, rolling.
So my asshole's fine. Like it's fine when I poop and stuff. It's not like there's any actual butt problems I'm having. It's just because my prostate's inflamed, it pinches my urethra slightly, so it just makes it a little uncomfortable after I pee. That's all. But it's not like so bad that like I can't pee or anything. That would be a problem. But yeah, I've been taking, I went to the doctor like 5-6 days ago. Been taking antibiotics since going to him. So yeah, haven't really seen a big difference from taking the antibiotics yet, but it just takes a while. You have to take them for a whole 2 weeks, so. It's all good. In the meantime, I got a urinary pain medication that is called Azo. So it doesn't actually hurt when I pee anymore, which is good. It just feels a little uncomfortable afterwards. I'm sorry to hear that, DM. Yeah, I don't think my problems pale in comparison to yours, I think. CPO. No, the thing I have is called Azo. I ordered like 3 packs of it on Amazon. Just because Sarah and I both take it, so like, since we both take it, it's like we just blow through those packs. Oh my god, can we get a run going? You thought no reset? You thought wrong. No reset after Mama Proxy, maybe.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, basically, Kenny. Basically. Got to dry your innie properly. You talking about your belly button? From the north. The ESA raid curve. No, dude, I'll say this. The ESA raid definitely changed my like my approach today for sure. I'm not gonna say it didn't, but I don't think it's like a curse. If anything, it made me content with no resetting like suboptimal paces, which is like a good thing when you're on a world record grind like me, because it's much easier to be in a headspace. Like, it's much more natural to be in like a hardcore like reset all the time over the littlest thing type of headspace. It's hard to get yourself to a place where you're just talking and having fun and just playing regardless of the time. So if anything, ESA really helped me a lot mentally. The raid today. I wouldn't call it a curse at all. What was cursed was like 2 days ago when I just couldn't get Mama Proxy for like an hour and a half straight. That was cursed. I've been getting Mamas relatively consistently today. We've gotten some pretty decent paces going into Magic Crafters for the most part. So I'll tell you, it could be worse. You're being what caused your kidneys to rot, Kenny, if you don't mind sharing? I'm curious. You just didn't like drink enough water or what? What's up, Dio Chomp? Thanks for the good luck. There's a hemorrhoid cream called Anus Ol. Drinking extremely heavily and neglecting hydration. Yeah. Your liver okay? How's your liver? Also bad. Interesting. Clometrazole. Dude, I remember having like some irritation on my penis. This was like a long time ago. And I remember using clometrazole for that. A little cream, antifungal cream. Yep. Having issues like that, you know, just reminds you how fragile your body is. All it takes is one shot to the nuts to remind yourself how fragile you are. My dick seems like it's out to get... No, I mean, I'm talking that was like a long time ago. I think that that was because I was... At the time, I was with a girl that I think like got a lot of yeast infections. That's part of what created an environment of not good things for my penis. Thankfully, Sarah doesn't get those too much. She just mostly deals with like UTIs and stuff like that. So that's like that's not contagious. Anyway, I guess a yeast infection isn't either, but I don't know. I don't even know what caused that. That was like years ago. That was like, in general, my penis is pretty healthy, I would say. I know it may seem like all this stuff I'm talking about, like with the prostate and all that, is my penis is fine. I can assure you guys, I'm still quite sexually healthy. What's up, Ben Ripley? Glad you like the videos, man. Nice. Dude. Oh, hey, man. Fuck off. Dare I just no reset this? I think I will, to be honest with you. Ugh. Yeah, dude, the bonk on the bridge. No, Daniel knows. Every time I bonk on that bridge, it's like a good karma for Mama Proxy. The setup. The unintentional setup. I'm gonna try to no reset this. I'm losing like maybe 15 seconds here or something. These tricks do not work on Reignited. Reignited just has a totally different physics engine. Nothing that's doable in this game is like comparable to that game, and vice versa. Fish, lentils, beans, peas, and veggies. No carbs or fat. What diet? What's the diet called? Sounds pretty healthy, all things considered. Sounds like a pretty lean and mean diet there. How come emulators have longer load times? I don't know. I mean, I really can't tell you like the technical answer to that. But I mean, like, just thinking about it like on a hardware level, like, again, this is me being a massive stoner and not like really understanding the intricacies of this. So take this with a grain of salt. But if you think about the way the game is loading right now, the PlayStation is using a laser to read a disc that spins. So, and also, I have a special setting on the PS2 that makes the disc spin faster. So it literally loads things faster from the disc with a laser, right? An emulator uses no such like hardware. An emulator is just using all like software to reproduce that effect as if it were from a PS1. So really, emulator load times are more akin to just playing on a PS1 than they are like playing on a PS2 with a fast disk speed enabled. So you can think of it that way. They're not the exact same, you know, but like it's a more similar comparison. Yeah, basically what Marquisha said. Well, PS2 emulators don't backwards compatible play PS1 games, as far as I understand. Or if they do, they're not allowed for whatever reason. Can you run a PS1 like ISO on a PS2 emulator? Yeah, either way, it's not allowed for this game, but I was under the impression that they just don't work at all for PS1 games. PS2 emulators, I mean. No, I mean, I've never tested it myself. Mostly not. All right. UE mess up sometimes with collisions if you don't test everything. What does UE mean? Unreal Engine? You guys talking about Reignited? Unreal Engine, yeah, I get it. Find it odd that you're allowed to play on PS2 but not a PS2 emulator. I mean, that's weird. That's weird. What I just asked. Apparently, like PS1 emulator files do not work on a PS2 emulator because the PS1 emulation on a PS2 is hardware based. So it's like there would have to be a whole other set of emulation. It's like basically you'd have to create an emulator within an emulator. Is like how I'm understanding it. So at that point, it's so rather than like a PS2 emulator containing a PS1 emulator within it, there are just separate PS1 emulators that you can download. Does that make sense? I feel like that's like, am I correct here to emulator experts in the chat? You're sad? Lay it on me, Laura. What's going on? My explanation was good enough. Yeah, it might not be the most technically accurate thing. Basically. Yeah, Kenny, I definitely agree with that sentiment. Reignited. No fucking winter? What does that mean? Fuck winter, cold ain't. You're not fucking for all of winter? This is like No Nut November? Oh, ESA winter was canceled. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard some like whisper about that when they raided me today. Oh, well. It's nice. I mean, at this point, you've gone to, you know, you could probably relate to me now in this sense that you've gone to a few marathons at this point that it's like, it's nice to like take like a season off and then come back, you know? You know what they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? It'll be even more fun when you get to go back in next summer or whatever. That's like how I'm looking at my GDQ ban. Yes, I was banned from GDQ. Yes, it was my fault. I'm not answering any more questions on the matter. But I'm going to be allowed to go back to GDQ in summer of 2025, I believe. I don't think I'm able to go back this AGDQ, but you know, when I go there in summer, it's going to be like, all right, all hands on deck. Like, it's going to be a good time. You know, so I'm stoked. Yeah, I could totally respect that, Laura. It's like, it's a different thing for you. I hear you. So glad I do the stair jump. And I do the Shemp jump. And I'm going further to the right in the cave coming up here. Dude, I have all the notes from your run right here. I practiced them. Oh shit, I wasn't holding the buttons there. They say I don't practice. Okay, I could have gone harder right there, but whatever. Still fighting that muscle memory. Oh, and I don't do the fucking glide cancel triangle drop anymore. I've stopped doing that. On bad runs, I go for the metalhead out of bounds. On good runs, I don't. Or the wall glide, rather, out of bounds. Even though it's not hard, it's just like so annoying to throw a good run to that. It's just like not worth. I don't know why. It's one of those things. I think what pisses me off so much about that wall glide is that like you can get a lot of height and thus save more time with it. But it's one of those like where you'll get a lot of height, but then it always flops you if you get a lot of height, if you like push it too hard. You have to be like super fucking sussy with the wall glide. You have to coddle that wall glide's balls, you know, which is like not what you want for having to turn like into it afterwards, you know. It's just stupid. It's just an annoying one. Massive selfie dump incoming. I'm stoked for that. Keep my eyes on the old Twitter. No! Oh, how many runs does that happen, bro? Oh my Jesus. Is it worth it to go for the hardest tricks to get the best time, even if it's a good run? Oh, is it not worth? Well, so I'm like looking at it from a risk versus reward perspective. So yeah, if you get all of the hardest tricks first try on a good run, then yeah, that's the ideal situation, right? I'm not disagreeing with that. But I'm saying like for the half-second time save that wall glide and metalhead I was talking about, like, is it worth throwing an already good run up to that point? That's like what I'm asking. Easily fuck-upable wall glide when you're nervous, you know, after already doing the hard, important out of bounds on that level. That's a risk-reward calculation that, in my mind, I don't want to do, but it's valid if you do it. I mean, it's not like it's a hard trick or anything. It's just a risk-reward assessment that you have to just make on your own as a player. It's not to say that I'm right for not doing it or someone else is, you know, right for doing it. It's just a personal choice, you know? But yeah, to that end, like to answer your question, no, I don't go for every single possible optimized devil's advocate route that saves a half second in this game, because that would just introduce too much risk that I'm not comfortable with. In fact, I just lost a run just now. I lost a world record pace because I went for a fucking IL blowhard route, you know? So like, I already do like very risky stuff. I think compared to like 99% of players, I'm already doing like very risky stuff. So I think if I'm gonna make a call like, okay, this thing is, I don't feel like incorporating it because it's risky, I think I'm valid in doing that, you know? Just my 2 cents. You know what I mean? Just like thinking about it, the whole context there. But yeah, I think we get kind of the impression that just because like someone has world record in a game, that it's like, okay, well you have to do the hardest possible strats. Like if a strat is humanly possible and it's the fastest, then as a world record holder, you should be doing it. That was like a mental headspace I was in for like a little while, and it was a really bad headspace. Because I wasn't doing things because I enjoyed them or because I liked them. I just did them because I felt like I had to. And, you know, it just, you know, it really, that approach really ruins a game for you. You know what I mean? So it makes more sense to just practice what you want and what you're good at, or what you like, or even if it's suboptimal. Because in this game, you can get like top level times without like the most optimal routing. I don't know why I grabbed that guy. So yeah, it's definitely, it gets to be a little philosophical at a certain point in terms of the level of risk that you take. Like Laura literally made fun of me in front of all of ESA for not doing like a 1 second time save in Dr. Shemp. But luckily, you know, I actually like that strat, so now I do it, you know. But if it was just for her sake, I mean, I wouldn't do it, you know. But either way you cut it, it is still some more, it's just another little piece of risk I put on this already risky, you know, unlikely, you know, run to go perfectly. Have I ever been in a situation where if I don't do this, I can't get world record? I mean, that's kind of true at any point in the run. Like, I could just slow things down and do things like more slowly and chill and not get world record. I think what you're asking is like, have I ever been in a position where I can't get world record unless I do something risky? I think that's what you're asking. And yeah, that only really happens when I'm like around like 10 to 20 seconds behind these splits and I'm getting towards the end game. And I just kind of have to put it all out on the line and go for like the flop in the Dreamweaver's homeworld. That's another example of a risky strat that's unnecessary, but still saves a little time. So yeah, like that flop in the Dreamweaver's homeworld is a good example of like, if I'm like 10 to 20 seconds behind, like I'll definitely go for that flop because I'm not going to get record otherwise, you know. And on top of that, I'm going to need to be already over gemmed for Jock anyways, if that's the case. So yeah, I mean, I've been in that position, yes. So you really got to, you know, with strats like that, with risky strats, I mean, it's okay not to do them on every run, and it's okay to only do them based on a certain pace. Like the Days Vagabond supercharges like that. I find this is like kind of the case with risky strategies that you're still kind of like getting into your run. Is like for me, it's like the pipeline is like you practice it, then you start doing it on bad runs, then you start doing it on good runs, and then if you don't feel comfortable doing it on good runs, still after practicing it a lot, then you can only do it in like niche, you know, specific case scenarios, like what you said, like where I can't save it unless I do it, that type of thing. So, or in other words, only doing it on bad runs. So I mean, like there's just like a lot of context that goes into implementing a strategy like that. It's not just like, okay, I either do this strat or I don't. It's like well, this run is shit, so I'll just YOLO the strats here, and you know what I mean? Just like this one, I'm gonna try to get that. Yeah, see, I'm bad at that. I have to let Spyro float for a little longer to get that. Will this be another 38 or will I break the... I don't know. So far, it does not look like I'm breaking the curse. It's... Yeah, you're right. It's still a 37, but I need to play pretty well at this point to justify. Let's see. I'm not going to be mad if this run 38s. I mean, like, the truth is I've just been very talkative and not super, like, crazy, hardcore gamer today. I've had some, like, locked-in moments, but nothing, like, too insane. Yeah, my webcam's dark. It's bright again and stuff. Yeah, Kenny, I mean, that's just, like, the whole thing. It's like, dude, like, just play the game the way that you want, you know? Like, I'm whether I do, like, a risky strat or not, like, I'm still, like, the fucking world record holder. I can do whatever the fuck I want, whether it's, like, the most optimal thing or not. Until somebody else comes along and proves me otherwise. What's up, CD? Alright, my webcam is a little, the frame rate's a little janky now, but at least you can see me better. Late stream? Yeah, late stream today. I think this is gonna be my last run today. Yeah, I'm not mad if I don't get a 37 on this run because I got a 37.16 yesterday. So, like, it's not like I haven't been getting good paces or anything. It's all good. I'm happy I at least put down 4 no... By the time this run's over, I'll have put down 4 no resets today, which is... Usually I'll cap out at 3, so I'm proud of myself for having a very no resetty approach today. So, you know, it can be hard to get into that headspace sometimes. Let's see if I do this and then do that, will that help? Yeah, that helped. All right, there we go. Fixed it, kind of. Still a little dark, whatever. Hello. Will I go for Spyro 2 soon? I'm planning on playing... maybe, I'm not saying this for sure, but maybe I'll play Spyro 2 100% after I get the 36 in this game. Now, soon? I don't know when I'm going to get the 36. That could be soon. That could be not soon. I don't know the answer to that one. But after I get the 36, I'm planning on Spyro 2 100%. However, if Saboom beats my record in 120%, I'll probably go back to that instead. So it just all depends what happens. Have a good night, DM. Thanks for hanging out. Spyro 2 is your favorite? Yeah, I could tell by the question. Spyro 2 when? I'm glad to hear that. Spyro 2 is a great game. Full speed game as well. I feel like I'm still quite a baby in terms of like my mental in that game. Like, you need to have a whole nother level of strong mentality to deal with the reset grind in that game, with Gulp and all the boss rush and everything. I'm definitely still, like, I feel like I'm very matured and wise when it comes to the mental copes in this game. But in Spyro 2, it's like, I'm still just a baby in that regard. Favorite Spyro 2 level? I like, Hurricos. Hurricos is really cool. Also, Breeze Harbor. Cool levels. What's my favorite Spyro 1 track? I guess Treetops. Treetops or High Caves. They both share the same melody that I really like from this game. Whoa. My alerts I just pulled off screen. Whoa. Whoops. RIP alerts. And the worst one? I don't know. Cove? Nork Cove? Are you asking from Spyro 2? Probably Zephyr. Zephyr's probably my least favorite. Or, I don't know, maybe Scorch, actually. Scorch or Zephyr are definitely up there. I mean, I don't hate those levels. I mean, I like all the levels in these games. My least favorite, I guess. Favorite non-Spyro game that isn't RuneScape? Probably Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Good game. Definitely a game that has shaped my childhood. Does Zephyr enjoy it? Yeah, I mean, I respect it. It's just with those levels, they have some of like the most annoying mini games. That's why I picked them. Between Cowlex and Zephyr and Bombo on Scorch. Those are two of my least favorite segments of the run. There's also an honorable mention for Magma Cone with the popcorn minigame as well. But that one's more fun when it goes well. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Daze strat here. For the fans. Oh my god. Fracture Hills and music. You mean the Idle Springs music? Yeah. I love it. Skelos Badlands, pretty cool. Popcorn mini games rancid. Yeah, as a casual player, it's kind of tough to do round 2. And as a speedrunner, it's just random, whether, like, however much time you save on it. So it's just annoying all around. Yeah, a little bit of a late stream today. This is going to be my last run today, so you guys are catching the tail end of it. You can tell it's late because my webcam's so dark. I don't have any of the natural light from the sun anymore. Go for this. This is the wall glide I was talking about. See, it's nothing. It's not that hard. It's just like, when it goes bad, it goes very bad, you know? Oh, no, speaking of going very bad. Fuck, I pressed square there like a goddamn idiot. It's fine. No! Gotta grab like every gem here. You did research? Oh, I'm interested in this. Hold on. PS2 has a PS1 CPU and sound chips, yeah. Only needing to emulate the GPU. And that's probably a problem for PS2 emulating. Yeah, that sounds right. 100% includes skill points? No, it does not. Because the percentage in the guidebook doesn't. Don't blame us, blame the game for defining 100% that way. Yeah, it's just the gems and in Spyro 2 it's just the gems and orbs. And bosses, of course. Power-ups, I think, count as well. Favorite Spyro 3 level? Any Sergeant Bird level. Not a fan. Like especially the Sergeant Bird level in Midday Gardens. That's definitely a shitter. But besides that, probably Bentley Boxing. I mean, that's not a level. I mean, the actual level, Frozen Altereds, is really cool, but the boxing in that fucking level is dog shit. Kind of gamer gets sunlight anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't need sunlight. Actually, you know what's funny? Sarah and I, like, we had not gone outside for like the last like 3 days. Just been inside the apartment like for the whole week essentially. So I really had to make her like go on a walk with me today. I was like, babe, we have to go outside. Like, this is too much. Like I'm just as like much of a dude. I'm just as much of like a shut-in vampire of a gamer as well. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't have anything against not going. I'm definitely not like the active type or anything. But I mean, at some point, you gotta go outside, you know? Try to make my webcam brighter and failed. I'll turn on the fucking low light compensation. Have I attempted Ripto Rage speedruns? Yes, my PB, I only run the 100% categories of Spyro 2 and 3. So my PB in Spyro 2 100% is 141, I believe. 141 something. So when I go back to Spyro 2, I'll be grinding for the sub 140. And for reference, the world record in that is 132. What's up, Sheba? Thank you for the sub. Tier 1, 11 months. That's nearly a year. Goddamn, good vibes my way. Thank you, Sheba. Legend. 3 cool ideas that first come to my mind for a Spyro 1 tattoo. The only idea I have in my mind about a possible tattoo, make this a little brighter. The only, I know it's like gonna be a shittier FPS now, at least now you can see me. The only idea I have in my mind about a tattoo is to get the PS2, like the lights in the home menu. You know how it's like those circular lights? Like where it says browser, it's just configured those lights in the back. I would get that like on my back shoulder blade or something. Or on my arm or some shit. And then have the initials FDS there as a reminder of what I have to select every day before I speedrun. A reminder of what I would do every day. You know what I mean? That's the best tattoo idea I have. I don't actually want like a Spyro themed tattoo. That's like, you know, Spyro, you know, sleeping in some gems or like one of the crystal dragons or something. Plenty of other people have those tattoos, and I'm not gonna sit here and talk shit about them, but for me, it's just a little too on the nose, I feel like. Oop. More gems. Making my world record time, that's pretty self-indulgent. Might as well just get a tattoo that says I'm cool. Get Hunter saying, nice cock. Oh, there you go. You'd say I'm a high mid-level player in Spyro 2? Well, there you go. I got the approval from Michael. Another 38. More 38s today. At least we got the first try rat there. I'm mid. No, I agree with Michael. Like I'm like a high mid-level Spyro 2 100% player. At this point, I'm pretty rusty though. I would need to do a lot of like relearning to get back to my former glory in that game. No, I've never ran any Spyro 3 category except for 117. 100 egg is a cool category though, not to take away from it. I'm just not interested in non-100% categories in those games. GG! Yeah, no 39s today. I got 4 38s back to back today. 4 38s. Not bad. I mean, shit. I'll take it.
Now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I still got some fish to pick up.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Yeah, if nothing else, I'm consistent. Yeah, there you go. I'll give you that. It was a good day today. I'll be honest. Let me find someone to raid here. It was a good day. I really feel like today was a nice, talkative, sorry, I heard my voice there on the stream. That fucked me up. Today was a nice talkative vibe. Really not too mad about it. I've had worse days. Let me raid Ash. Hey, to anybody who's still lurking from the ESA raid, if you're listening to this, be sure to drop a follow down below if you enjoyed the stream enough to hang out. If you want to keep watching the 36 grind. We are very much on the cusp of it, and I've just been streaming every day around this time, so if you like it, feel free to drop a follow if you're coming from that. And thanks everybody who subbed today and super chatted and donated and all that. Love you all very much. Big thank you again to ESA for the raid. That was very sweet of them. It's gonna be a nice big raid for Ash. So I hope they enjoy. And yeah, I'm gonna go eat some Olive Garden. I'm gonna go eat some chicken parmesan. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow and have a beautiful day. I love you all very much. Mwah. Kisses in the chat. Peace.